Welcome back, everyone. It's like I never left. And in some ways, I actually didn't, but I kind of did. We're back. We're going to be playing Abiotic Factor, baby. Give me just a second. First to the Antisocial Social Club. Isn't that a brand or something? The Antisocial Social Club. But welcome back, Azure. I just took a little break. I wanted to make sure that the recordings are two separate things. So, now we're back. We are back with Abiotic Factor. I'm gonna play like, I don't know. I'm gonna play until I get, not bored, but until I feel like not playing anymore. Why can't I select this? There we go. We'll do Taku Solo. It says host game, but it's fine. Okay. And Schmat says, okay, yeah, I was sad. I was AFK to stream end. That's okay. Welcome back. I just wanted to play something else. I wasn't really sure where Abiotic Factor was going to go into our schedule for this week, and I did want to continue playing it from last night, so I just kind of figured, like, I'll end the stream for a moment, and then I'll come back with Abiotic Factor, which here we are. The reason that I had ended stream for a moment was because I want them to be two separate listings, so that if you're specifically trying to watch Stellar Blade, you can just watch that VOD. If you want to see Abiotic Factor, you can watch this VOD. Making them together is kind of confusing. So, that's why. That's why we're here, but I am back. I am most certainly back now. So, currently, I'm going to be doing a lot of grinding, I think. I'm going to be trying to see how far I can get in the facility and just generally kind of see what I can do in this game. And then we'll just kind of go from there. So, but yeah, Stellar Blade, I'm enjoying it, but not gonna lie, it is kind of knocking me out a little bit. The dialogue, like, I like, I'm a dialogue heavy kind of. I don't know if that robot will try to kill me. But, yeah, I'm very much a dialogue-heavy kind of guy. I like when the dialogue is heavy, but it was getting way too heavy for me. Even for me, that was way too heavy, so... and since I was falling asleep, I didn't want you guys to have to deal with the energy. I didn't... What? My man. Coworker feed. He's so hungry.
What did you bring today?
He's so hungry. Hold on, I'll see if I can feed him, actually. Hold on. He's just crawling along the floor. We have this, like, lightly radioactive raw alien drumstick, so I could put that on the stove. He's so hungry. Hold on. Took the drumstick. I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, so, yeah, I don't know. I didn't want you guys to get bored. I was falling asleep.
All vacant perforations will be resetting in 3, 2, 1. Reset complete.
But this game is very light on the dialogue. A lot of it is just running around and exploring the facility. So for that reason, I just thought it would be a little bit better for us today, especially since I was already starting to fall asleep. So, and then when we play Stellar Blade next, we'll figure it out. So, but yeah, and I'm also not really sure. I'm a bit unsure about.
Any colder and I'll be homeostatic.
I'm a little unsure about whether Stellar Blade
A sip of water would suffice.
would be a good stream game. Because initially I was like, oh yeah, it would be, but the longer I play it, the more I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely going to play it regardless. If I stream it or not, I'm playing it regardless. But I just want to make sure that what I stream is also fun for you guys. So, we'll have to think about that. Surely there's some kind of water somewhere, surely. Is this food done? I don't think so. Why did this become a horror game all of a sudden? I bet there's going to be food in this, the bathroom. Probably. Or stuff to drink, I mean. I can drink it, but I can't refill it. That's weird. Can I drink out of the toilet? Oh, I can sit on it, though. But Shaq says, what is this game? I've never heard of it. Ah, Shaq. This is Abiotic Factor, a game that was recently in early access for about a year, but around 2 to 3 weeks ago, it finally released its 1.0 version. So, now you might be asking yourself, but what is the 1.0? Hold on, I'm gonna feed this guy a drumstick. Here, take the drumstick. Here, you want it?
Oh, thanks a bunch.
Dude. He just took my drumstick and that's it. That's crazy. Anyway, it recently released out of early access in its 1.0. The reason I got it, on top of it being 20% off and already on my wish list, was also because this game is a mix of... It's kind of Half-Life inspired, and I like Half-Life. But it also draws inspiration from SCP Foundation, and it's also a survival crafting game with a lot of exploring. So the gist of it is that you're a new employee scientist at an underground secret research facility, and this secret research facility is researching like portals to other worlds or something. So you spend most of your time... Oh, good, the power came back on. You spend most of your time in the lab, or a lot of your time in the lab, but you can also take portals to go to other places that are completely different from the lab. So in the lab, you just like find cool things to craft, you explore around, you see what the facility has to offer. The game is up to 6 players, so up to 6 people can be exploring the whole map at once, which is also pretty cool. So yeah. I don't really know too much about it. I've only played about like an hour or so last night on stream. So I don't know a whole lot about it. I know a little bit based on what we played yesterday, but for the most part I'm going in kind of blind.
I'm not ready yet. Just a little longer. Maybe they'll fix this and I can get back to my work. I have samples denaturing as we speak.
Please remain in place and
Oh, sorry. The other reason that I thought this was cool is because the developers actually seem kind of passionate about the game, which is a good sign. They do like little skits and such on their YouTube channel. They'll do like little like dorky shorts for this game. And they're currently planning to release more content for the game, even though it's already hit 1.0. So it's nice to see a developer put something into early access, be dedicated in finishing the thing within a year, and on top of that, having excellent post-launch support. The game is $35, so it's not the full 60. There's going to be new content, and the game is already like 96% positive or something on Steam. So yeah, things are looking good for the future of this game, really. Oh. Okay, well. Currently, I'm just scavenging around for supplies. There's stuff that I can craft, but I don't fully understand how the crafting system works yet. Oh, basic backpack. Once again, very nice. But yeah, there's a lot of crafting supplies. There's a lot of things to... recipes to learn, things to do. Okay. So, if you'll take a look here, you can check out all of your crafting recipes. Oh, the chef hat? Yeah, I found it lying around. Also, my mouth moves when I talk. But I have lab gloves. I have this cushion chest plate. So these are just random cushions I found around. I'm using a plastic shield, which is just like a plastic lunch tray with some duct tape on it. But I think later on in the game you can start to craft like really crazy stuff. You get like guns and such and cool sciencey gadgets. Currently I'm just kind of throwing stuff together. But when you check out new when you pick up stuff, you get blueprints or ideas for things that you can craft. So right now we have an idea for a Choppinator. So of all the
I perceive a distinct lack of snacks.
What you need to do is take these items and you need to brainstorm to try to figure out exactly what you would need for a Choppinator. So I'm just gonna guess metal scrap, maybe a metal pipe, and then you press this brain to see if you're correct. And if you're not correct, it tells you what is correct, and stops you from selecting what's not correct. And if you do it correctly, then you get the blueprint. And the blueprint consists of the items that you suggested using. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool in that way. And if you're not really interested in this minigame, that's also kind of fine, because you can just press it at random. And if you're wrong, you're wrong. There's no real penalty to being wrong. We got a lever here. X scrap? No. Coil. Screws? Coil and metal scrap. I could have sworn I put metal scrap the first time. Well, anywho. Oh, platform cart. What the hell is a platform cart? Actually, no, I think I remember something about us being able to move all platform carts to a location. But we need a powered crafting bench for this, damn. Okay, well. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay. Let's see what else we can find while we're here. While we're here. Can drink water from this water cooler. Very nice. Oops, my bad. The sound is so loud in this game. The effects. Suddenly super, super loud. Okay. Now the hard part is because the place is so dense, it's kind of hard to tell where you're supposed to go. I mean, it's not really a bad thing. I hear the level design for this game is generally like really top tier. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Okay. Soon we're gonna have to head back to that starting area so I can see about putting my stuff down. Yeah, okay. I just ran out of room. Damn. Okay, let's head back. Let me put my stuff down. But yeah, this might make a fun community night game. But I don't know. I'm trying to see if Giggles would be interested in this game. I think it would be fun to play this with Giggles. It is a little complicated, though. It is a little bit complicated. I really wish I had the scrapping bench. I don't have an anvil, though. The one thing I'm missing for the scrap bench is the anvil. So, bit unfortunate. Really need that anvil. Anvil! Anvil! Okay. It also is kind of nice to not have music currently. I can just kind of focus on what I'm doing without having to worry about music or listening to any of it. Kind of nice. Kind of quiet. Okay. Let's try to grab the rest of this stuff. Also, if you can still hear me, Shaq, I am curious about what's going on in your life, sir. What is happening in the life of a Shaq? Oh. I don't know if I told Shaq that I have a date, not tomorrow, Monday. But I do have a date on Monday. Woo! My first date in like 2 years. Okay. Let's head up this way. Maybe? Yeah. It's too bad that it doesn't seem like we can put a flashlight onto our person. Strap it to our chest or something, I mean. Oh, Shaq says you've got a date? Yes, I do. There's a... Ooh. There we go. There is a woman at a cashier at a restaurant that I frequent. And I've been interested in her for a while, but I only worked up the courage to ask her out on Thursday. So the date is scheduled for Monday.
I'm ravenous.
Excited. Very excited. Damn. Got him. There we go. It actually is kind of hard to see right now. Damn, broke the item. Can I just drop it from... No, I can't. Drop it. I don't think I need it. Oh, this can be used to repair objects and furniture, though. Should I use the... I'll use the blade. It's fine. We'll use this for now. I actually should craft a melee weapon. That would probably be a smarter move. But hell yeah, man, who with? No way, no way. No way, no way, no way you asked out the waitress. That is amazing. I'll definitely come back for the update. And I finally made my app and website. I shall escape the company for real, for real. You might want to check that employment contract. Because I'm not sure, but I feel like there would be something in there to be like any idea you've ever had like while working for the company is company property or something like that. Gotta watch out for that disclaimer. If you become successful and they find out, they might be like, oh, he worked on it when he was working with us, eh? It seems like it's our property now. And then you lose all rights to whatever, you know? Oh. Ah! Interesting how that connects back. Okay, I need to get out of here, though. I have too much stuff on me. I really need that anvil. I really, really could use that anvil. But that's okay. Our thing is right here. Shaq cries. I worked so hard, but it's really company property. No. No, I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. I'll just say that it's possible. I'm not sure though. It's just possible. Bioscrap, not to be confused with actual food. Okay, I thought it was actual food. Let's see. What I need right now is a weapon, so let's check our weapons. I could have sworn there was like a club or something I could use. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just getting myself confused. What is this? I don't know. Oh! I wonder, could we make the cart? Maybe. Yeah, we should have enough stuff to make the platform cart. Somebody's dying. Useful for carrying large amounts of goods from one place to another. Oh, I'll try it out. We'll just see what happens. Why not? Oh, we don't have enough plastic scrap. Damn. I thought we did. That is too bad. Oh, but Shaq, I heard about a recent firing. Is that... Do you have any thoughts about the recent firing? That... Dude, hearing about that, it makes me so angry. I am so mad on behalf of that guy. Firing for no reason at all. It seems to me like they're trying to find a reason to just put people on the chopping block. So. And I miss him. He was a good guy. He was. Absolutely. I mean, I didn't work with him directly, so I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what his like work ethic was like, but just knowing the company and knowing him, I would imagine that the company's just making stuff up. I wouldn't know, but I imagine. I trust that guy more than I trust the company, so. But yeah. Dude, currently, I'm really liking my current supervisor. I scheduled the date on Thursday night. Friday morning, on Thursday night, I scheduled the date for Monday. And then on Friday morning, I told my boss, like, I asked my boss / supervisor, I was like, can I take the morning off? I scheduled the date for this coming morning. He laughed at me, but he was like, yeah, okay. But then to add to that, he was like, why are you taking a half day? Just take the whole day. So he basically told me, well, my thought is that I'm taking a half day because, like, if it goes really poorly, then I don't want to stay in my own head about it for the rest of the day. So it would be best if I come to work so that I can take my mind off of the date if it goes bad. I was explaining that to my boss supervisor, and my supervisor was like, he basically said that he understands, but if I change my mind in the morning and I want to take the afternoon off, to just send him a text, and then I have the afternoon off. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. He also doesn't... He will, like low-key judge you if you call out sick, because he knows he can... He's not an idiot. He can smell your BS, but he's not going to question you on it. So if you just say you're sick, you're sick. He's not going to question it. Audibly. Even if he thinks it's BS, he'll just be like, alright. So that's also super cool. I appreciate that a lot. And if you're like my coworker and you show up to work sick, my boss will just come up to you and be like, dude, go home. Why are you here? And he'll send you home. So, which is also pretty cool. Oh, I didn't know the fridge works. Oh, and you can scrap it for seeds. That's cool. I didn't know there was a farming thing in this game. Let's see. Opposite of my manager who randomly wanted to stand up at 9:20 a.m. Yes. I don't know. Old manager... Oops. I didn't mean to sit down. Old manager, like, wasn't bad, but old manager compared to new manager is like night and day. My current... Oh, level 2. Interesting. My current manager is very chill. There we go. We literally almost every morning we go and we get we go and pick up coffee together. Almost every morning. It depends on the morning, but generally if it's not too busy and there's like a little bit of a lull, he's gonna get coffee anyways, so I just tag along and we just like go together. It's pretty cool. And he's paid for my meal sometimes too, which is also pretty cool. And he doesn't like meetings, which is also pretty cool. Oh, another thing that's super awesome is that my boss, he can tell when I'm slacking, but he'll kind of like call me out for slacking like jokingly, but it's never really like that serious. And the thing that I like the most by far is that he doesn't ask what I'm doing. Or I mean, how do I put it? He knows what I have to do. If he asks me anything, it's what are you currently working on? But I'm not questioned about what I'm doing as though I'm not doing enough. At the old job, I'd be questioned about it because it's just like, you need to hurry up, blah, blah, blah. You need to write down exactly what you got done today. My current manager is very much like, as long as you're doing something, I don't care. And on top of that, he's on top of knowing what I'm doing. It's not just me that he manages. He manages like several people, and he knows every problem that currently exists. He already knows about it, which could be like 30 problems at once. So if I bring up a name, he already knows exactly who I'm talking about, and exactly what the problem is and what needs to be done to fix the problem. And if I get stuck, he's willing to help me to solve the problem rather than tell me to figure it out by myself. So that's pretty cool. Yep, pretty cool. Getting coffee with my manager. He's buying me food. He doesn't question when I'm sick. He doesn't like meetings. There's nothing to fill out about what I'm doing. Pretty awesome. So, yep, I'm having a good time. Like, you know, I don't like work, obviously, but I'm stuck by something. Can I cut this? What's happening here? Ouch. I don't know what that was. Nope. Raw carbuncle. That's irradiating the hell out of me. I gotta go back to the thing. I'm taking irradiation from holding on to this. But yeah, the new manager is he's also very much one of the guys on top of that. The old manager is like he's like a dad. Like he's very dad coded. Which is fine. There's nothing like wrong with that, but
Yeah.
Nope, yep, I'm dying from hunger. I'm gonna die. I'm dying as we speak. Can I eat this? I'm gonna buy myself like 2 seconds. But yeah, my can I cook this? I can. So, but yeah, old manager's very dad coded, which is fine, but new manager is very...
I should probably locate a restroom.
New manager is very, one of the boys coded. So, if you're just, like, screwing around, he doesn't really care. I mean, he does care to the extent that, like, if you're screwing around, it kind of puts a bit of pressure on other people to pick up your slack. But, I don't know. I respect my new manager a lot. He's... Oh, another thing, I said this before, but I very much like... Oh. That's quick. Oh, that's... I pressed the wrong button, that's why. I'm pooping right now. Oops. Nice. But yeah, I said this before, but I believe that great leaders are the ones that lead by example. I personally think that if you're not doing... A leader should be doing, like, a full workload and be willing to help people when they need assistance with stuff. And they gotta know most of everything. And I feel like that wasn't...
Yeah.
I don't really think that described old manager a whole lot. Like, he knew how to do some stuff, but I felt like it got to a point where I literally don't know what to do, and he doesn't know either, but somehow it's my fault, and if it takes too long... If I take too long to do something, then he just gets upset about how long I'm taking, even though it's like, I can't... Don't really know what you expect from me here, but... Anyways. But yeah, I'm getting myself worked up about old job all of a sudden, but yeah, man, things are pretty cool. Moving back was currently the best decision that I've made. Not just work related, but also being there for... I mean, I think I brought this up before with you, but my grandpa wasn't doing too well. When I arrived back home, I arrived pretty much just in time to be there when he passed. So if I didn't move back at that time, then I wouldn't have been there when he passed. So I'm glad for that as well. But on top of that, I don't have to deal with old job, which is very much a cool bonus. Very much a cool bonus. There we go. Old job PTSD. I I don't miss that place at all. Is R on the team still working there? She is, right? I'm kind of surprised she didn't quit yet. Because I don't remember hearing anything about her quitting. She really should quit, though. She really should quit. Can I move this chair without... I just want to... Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. I just want to crack this computer. What I need is a club. And not hitting computer with a knife. What the hell is the glass noise? Oh, it's this. I thought this was glass. It's the carbuncle. Damn, hold on. Can I repair this? I can scrap it, though. What don't I need? I'll just drop it. It doesn't matter. Better to have the carbuncle. Okay, let's bring this stuff back, and then we'll have our character eat, and then we'll continue on. This is pretty fun, though. I don't know if it's... Don't know how enjoyable it is to watch, but this game is really fun. This is the dopamine. The dopamine slowly collecting in my brain. And Shaq says, Yee, R is still on the team and does great work. I think she's just chilling. Also getting married. Nice. Very, very nice. Very, very exciting. I think of all the people in that company, I kind of feel like R is the one that they can't afford to lose. I feel like of all the juniors, I say junior...
I'm starving.
I say junior very lightly, but of all the junior devs, I feel like she's the one they cannot afford to be losing. Absolutely not. That would be really bad. Why are there random scientists just crawling around on the floor? I don't understand. They're just hungry. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a snack. Okay. Let's eat this thing here. Okay. We're still experiencing severe stomach pains, but I'm hoping... that we'll be okay. I don't have a whole lot of money. That's the problem. It's so true. Oh. What? I paid money, but I didn't get my snack! Brother, what are you doing? Can you spare a bite to eat? This guy says, crawling around on the ground. Oh, never mind. Oh. Okay, wait. I'm gonna resolve my hunger first. There we go. But who do you think's gonna go first, Shaq? Within that room you work in, who do you think is next up on the chopping block? I am curious. Curious who you think is next up. Where is my... I guess I don't have my... Ouch! There we go, attack that guy. I need to check my... throw nets? Where'd he go? That guy left. Damn. I really wish you could cook bioscrap, but I guess I understand. Actually, wait. I don't know why I'm, like, buying stuff from vending machines. It's kind of occurring to me now. Completely forgot, but... that guy in the security office, he gives food. You can literally buy food
Reckon
from
I'm leaving here? I don't think so. Radio's dead, half the doors are buggered, and now there's these little hoppy things everywhere. You're on your own. But if anything you like turns up, come see me for a trade. You like peas?
I like peas. Can I buy it?
Right.
I think I can.
Well, another time maybe.
Let's see. Shaq says Appy, Ducky, Stens, and me are definitely applying. Toss up between us four. Nice, nice. I'm surprised that I'm not aware of anybody that quit after I left. I'm surprised that like 3 people haven't left in the time since I left. Also, actually, just in case, make sure there's no evidence of that. But yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. I feel like... Who would I... If I was an evil manager... Maybe not evil manager. If I was... Oh, that's right! That guy got free. Yes, I do remember that. He actually texted me. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. I'm glad he got free. But... Honestly, my bet is that if I was to take anybody out, it would probably be Appy. And I don't know if it's because I know Appy well enough, but the reason for that, I think he would be taken out because he uses too much sick time. Maybe not too much is not quite the right word. He uses a lot of sick time in comparison to everybody else, I imagine. So for that reason, I would assume that he'd be next on the chopping block. But I'm not entirely certain about that. Also, I totally forgot to put my stuff down. I made food, but I've been so concerned about... Oh, that scared the hell out of me. I've been so concerned about the food problem that I forgot to put my stuff in the whatchamacallit. And not have... Oh. I've never heard anybody called Appy happy, but that is a good one. I should start using that. Not happy. Happy. Happy Philip. But yeah, honestly, if I was to just assume that somebody's going, it would be Appy. I think Appy would probably be next in line. Keep forgetting to put stuff down. Actually, wait. I need to put the food on the pan. Anywho, who's talking poop about me? I was saying that of all the people that have the potential to just get fired at work, I feel like you're like top. Respectfully, I feel like you're top. And solely on the reason that like you actually use your sick time. And I bet HR would be like, I can't believe that he's using his sick time. He's not working hard enough. Let's get him out of here, and then you're fired. You know? That's my guess. Whether or not it becomes true is another story, but that's my guess. Why do these not... For some reason, if you do store all of the same type, it doesn't include the stuff in your toolbar, but I guess that kind of does make a little bit of sense. Where's the... I had a computer piece somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. But Appy says, I don't think I use that much.
My glucose levels
I don't
are
know.
dire.
Shaq says, I'm about to argue with the CEO to get a raise. I might go next. Bro, you're definitely going next. If you if you say that, you're definitely going next. I guarantee it. You're gone. You're done. But Appy flies under the radar. I doubt he would ever get fired. I don't know. I mean, I would be afraid to fire Appy, but if Appy wasn't, like, some degree of intimidating, I feel like he probably would have been fired already. Just for the sick time. I don't know. This is just my theory, obviously. It's just a theory. A game theory. So I really have no idea. He could be totally fine, but it could also be that I just, like, have heard from Appy enough that... Oh, did I not grab my food? I think I left it. I keep running back and forth between the pool and the storage area. I need to not do that. I'm just so worried. I'm so worried about being hungry at this point that I don't know what to do. I'm barely clinging on. And welcome back to Binary Theory. Welcome back. How are you? Welcome back. There we go. Put the carbuncle. But I mean, if I get fired, good. Could use some brick. Kind of real, honestly. That is kind of real. Oh shoot! I forgot to make a weapon. I really need weapons, man. Or like maybe not weapons, but like a table leg again. I just need something to. The knife serves a purpose for like carving up dead creatures. And I want something that's just purely for destruction. Because I want to destroy stuff to get parts. Oh, there it is. The pipe club. That's what it is. So I think I know exactly what I need. We need this. We need... this. And there's glue in one of the... I have glue somewhere. Right here. Let's make some. Let's make two. Let's see. But how are you, Binary Theory? Good to see you, good to see you. Well, let me check something. I gotta pee, man. For real, for real. Hold on. Trader. Ah, yes, I do remember. Okay. Binary Theory showed up for Rogue Trader. I do remember now. Okay. Let's see. No, I'll miss you. I too miss Appy. Azur says, I'm under the impression Appy does his job well and fast enough for any sick time he takes. Doesn't affect those around him. Yes, but... And while you are correct, the issue is that... is purely on the sick time, and that... and that HR is evil. That's all... That's the only factors. Even though he does well, that's all it takes. That's all it takes for HR to get upset. So... If she fired someone that recently became a father, just for the sake of saving a few bucks, she will certainly consider firing Appy just for taking a few sick days. I don't think morality has anything to do with her decisions. Or, sorry, not morality. Well, that too, but I don't think logic has anything to do with her decisions. It's just very much like, oh, you're not pulling enough weight? Anyway, bye. Also, I'm really glad we crafted this. This is about all I really needed. I just wanted something, like, blunt that was meant specifically for attacking, so that we can harvest some supplies quicker. I still need the anvil. The one thing that's stopping me from doing more things in this game is just the lack of having an anvil. Is that a printer? It is. Take that. Could really use a printer. HR is monster. So true. And funny enough, HR and I have zero beef. Well, yeah, but didn't the recently fired guy have zero beef with HR as well? Or did he have beef with HR? Because I feel like that guy would get along with anybody. The guy they fired. can't imagine who we wouldn't get along with. Nice. HR hated him? Oh. Okay, never mind. This, things are... Oh! Got him. Ooh, and the good news is that
My
we now
glucose levels are dire.
have more food. We don't have stuff to drop that. Not a whole lot of food. Oh, raw pest, nice. We'll drop the pens. We need to make food. We need food. Even if it is lightly irradiated, we need food. And they had beef for his paternity leave and his vacation trip. Oh. That's so dumb. I mean, I know you don't need me to say that. I'm sure you already agree, but that's so dumb. Especially vacation, that's stupid on its own, but paternity leave especially, that's such a dumb thing to get mad about. It's like, why would you offer a benefit and get mad if someone takes it? That's what I don't understand. If you don't like it, then why'd you put it in as a benefit? Benefits, paternity leave. Also, we'll be mad if you take it. Benefits, vacation. Also, we'll be mad if you take it. Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. But Azur says, we need more rights in this country. I absolutely agree. Workers' protections. I'm fully in support of unions. I think unions are pretty cool. And workers' rights, obviously. So, I think at least a month of vacation a year should be the standard. That should be absolutely standard. You shouldn't live to work. You should work to live. And it's cool to enjoy work, but I feel like it has its place. Work is a necessary part of living, but it shouldn't be the whole reason for you living. Shouldn't need to be. I mean, if you want it to be, that's your prerogative, but it shouldn't need to be. And probably a state law. Oh. I see. I understand. And Appy says, I kind of get the paternity leave because at that point he wasn't even out of his probational period. Ah. Well, yeah, but it's not like his wife could have been like, you know, oh, sorry, you're still in probation. Let me, like, you know, keep the baby in the womb for 11 months instead of 9. You know? That's so... Like, when the baby's coming, it's coming. You're not delaying the baby being born. Insane. Anyway, I'm getting myself worked up. That job makes me so mad, dude. Job makes me so mad. Getting myself so worked up. Also, I wonder if I have more than one frying pan. I guess there's only room for one anyways. Damn. Need more food to cook. Definitely be more lenient and let him work from home for a few months. Yes, absolutely. That's a great alternative. But, I don't know. Parenthood, like, if I became a father, like, I would not want to miss I wouldn't want to miss any part of my kid's life whatsoever. But especially, I would definitely be prioritizing my kid and my wife. Most certainly. I would not work. It wouldn't matter how much I like work. If I have a kid, the kid's coming first. Then my wife, of course. So there's no way. And if I was a manager and one of my subordinates was having a kid, I'd be like, you take all the time you want. If you want my vacation, you take it. But, I mean, maybe not all of it, but, you know, that's important stuff. I can't imagine getting upset about that. That's such a... Getting mad at somebody for being a present parent in their kid's life, that, to me, is diabolical. Like, I cannot imagine getting upset at someone for being a good parent. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting myself so worked up. But, anywho, is this his first kid? First and accidental, yep. That's what happens. But Appy wouldn't give up his vacation. Yeah, to me, it's really, really important. Being a present parent, very, very important. Okay. We finally have enough food. We had finally ate enough food that I'm not too worried about running out of food at this point. Although I do still need to keep a lookout for it, so I think we should be good for now. Okay, I can finally go back to scavenging without worrying about dying, I think. From hunger. We'll probably die from other things, but at least hunger is not one of those right this second. Azur says, I don't believe anyone should have to give up their vacation for a corporation to run while one person is on paternity leave. I also agree. It's just one of those things that, like, if you have to, then, you know, sacrifice has got to be made. But, yeah, to me, I cannot, it's okay to like work. It's okay to want to prioritize work and your career. That's totally fine. But I think that it never should be required that you prioritize work over everything else in your life. If you want to, sure. But you shouldn't need to. You should never need to prioritize work. It's like that saying goes, like nothing you... Well, maybe depends on the situation, but generally speaking, nothing you do at work will be more important than living your life, you know? Unless your life is work, in which case that's a little different, but you understand. And make the CEO sacrifice their time. I absolutely agree. I don't even know what the old CEO did at the old company. Don't even know what he did. Or does, I guess. Appy says, you can have my vacation only if I get your vacation next year with interest. Understandable. Understandable. But, yeah. All this is to say, I don't think work is that important. Thankfully, what I currently do for work, not only do I like the people I work with, but what I do, I can't sorry, I don't want to get into detail about exactly what I do, but generally speaking, what I do, I can see the impacts of. I can see the positive impact that my work leaves for other people. I have the opportunity to make a positive difference in people's lives, and in helping them, I can see ways that would also help other people. So ultimately, I have some level of satisfaction with my or some level of fulfillment with my work, because I feel like I'm actually doing something. With the old job, I just felt like I work, but you know, what of it, you know? Like I work hard, I don't work hard, nothing changes, and it matters to like nobody. The only thing that it matters is that I get paid. So, all in all, it was a pretty meaningless job before, but now things are finally not that way, so I like that a lot. So even though I'm not a big fan of coming into work, doing work rather, at least I know that what I'm doing does actually matter, so that's pretty cool. Anywho, but Mandy says, I have turned Palia off to make dinner and also eat dinner. Small victory. Baby steps to self-control. What we need is like... I'm trying to think of a good alternative. We need to like have Mandy set like a 5-hour timer for Palia, and just every time the thing rings, every time the timer goes off, she needs to get up and grab food. She's not allowed to continue Palia until she grabs food, I feel like. Every 5 hours eating is probably good, right? My satisfaction comes from getting a fat paycheck. I've been dissatisfied for a long time. That's real. That's real. I understand that. I definitely get that. For me, it was like, ooh, money. And then it would, like, most of it would just go to my rent. It was very cool. Can I don't know if I can repair that. Yeah, because, wait. Oh, wait, no, you have to... Okay, never mind. But press a different button. Repair with duct tape. How much? Okay, I can't even do it. It says I can, but I can't, actually. Actually, I wonder... Oh, yeah, I can't. I don't understand. What's the point of this option if you can't actually... Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Appy gets satisfaction from gaming now, so true. Appy likes seeing the number go up. Mandy says, yesterday I made lunch and it sat there all day. Okay, so let's append the statement and say every 5 hours when the timer goes off, you have to stop playing Palia. You have to make yourself something to eat, and then you need to consume it before you continue. That might be the better way. I would turn the alarm off, say, yeah, and then forget the timer went off. And Appy does love money and profit. Yes. So true. So true. Also, see this little blue thing on my screen? The reticle. So this bothers me. I don't know. They'll probably fix that later. Oops, I didn't mean to shoot. I accidentally took everything. Oh wait. Oh, I'm only now reading. If you press LT and A, you can quick transfer. That's nice. That is very nice. This whole time, I've just been kind of slowly getting more irritated because I keep having to move stuff to the container, like grab it and move it over. But it turns out there was already a quick button to do that, so I'm just complaining for no reason, basically. That's cool. That is very cool. Where the hell is the power thing? There it is. Do I have cloth somewhere? Oh, wait. Yeah, where the hell is the cloth? Can I not... Does it only go up to 16 stacks? It does. Damn. Too bad. What can I bring with me? I really need that anvil. Anvil! Anvil! What I need is also a more storage containers. I gotta pee, dude. Wood planks and plastic scrap. We have a lot of that now, actually. What did I want to... I wanted to make something, though. What was it? I think it was the... Evil. Evil. There it is. So, 4 metal, 4 plastic.
Could use a short nap.
So we got metal pipe. We got plastic. We got metal scrap. And we got... Is that it? Something. Oh, and oil. We need oil. There we go. Okay. And welcome into Dark. Welcome in. How are you, Dark? I'm here, I'm here. Hello here, I'm Taku. Got him. How are you, Dark? Welcome in. Welcome to Abiotic Factor. I hope you enjoy. If you... Unless you saw it last night, then that's different, but... Okay, I think I finally... Oh, shoot, hold on. Let me... I don't know what's going on with us right now. Radiation tingle. You've been exposed to radiation, feel a bit nauseous. Radiation tingle. Okay, so we can reduce the radiation with iodine tablets, so we'll do that. Take some of that. Incoming radiation reduced by half. Damn, should have just... It's fine. And then we'll take a quick nap. We're good. I don't know what happens when you fail this minigame. I just want to... Okay, let's see what happens. Did we get, like, worse sleep or something? I don't... Oh. I think every time we jump over one... Every time we jump over one of those, it just makes time go by a little quicker. So that we're not lying down for a really long time. That's why. Cool, okay. So, we now have a cart, which I'm really excited about. I haven't used the cart yet, so we're gonna have to... Ah! Very interesting. Okay. That is very interesting. So then, if I understand that correctly, then I would assume that also means we could put... Surely this means that we can put containers on top of the cart. Craft 3 of these. Dude, my stomach's growling. Okay. Maybe? Can I? No! Oh wait, no, it's it already is a container. I see. That's even better, actually. It's already a container. Okay. Well. I guess I'll put down the stuff here then. For now. And here. And here. Cool. This game is so cool, dude. Okay.
This sector will be powered down momentarily.
The thing that
Already evacuated the facility. Consider this your top priority. Have
the
a wonderful and productive evening.
the thing that gets me to eat and drink stuff nowadays is because I feel like I can't properly enjoy something unless I'm like feeling good. And if I'm malnourished, I definitely don't feel very good. So for that reason, I'm good about eating stuff at least. I'm not like going the whole day without eating. Carbuncle crown. Well, we definitely need the carbuncle. Duct tape and fan? Not the fan. Plastic scrap. Cool. We got the carbuncle crown. Okay. Dark says, I was only here for the story yesterday and didn't see the game yet. What is going on? Ah! Glad you've asked. So, this game is called Abiotic Factor, of course. It is a game inspired by Half-Life, SCP Foundation, and... well, Half-Life anyways. It resembles Half-Life, SCP Foundation, and survival crafting. So, a large bit of the game... the story is basically that you get hired as a new scientist in this secret underground laboratory. And from the laboratory, you are... from the laboratory, you... oh, power's about to go out. The laboratory is researching portals to other worlds. So you explore the laboratory, you find cool stuff in the lab itself, and then you also go through portals to enter either completely different areas on Earth, I think, or you can go to other planets. Regardless, you get to explore outside of the confines of the facility. So currently, I haven't got that far yet. I'm still just looting stuff. We're supposed to evacuate the sector via manufacturing. However, there's still stuff here that I want to do and loot. I'm still running around exploring. So currently, we're just running around looting some stuff, seeing what we can craft. And then from there, we will advance the story. But another really cool thing about this is that it is a... Don't shoot me, don't shoot me. So there's some kind of autonomous robot thing that wanders the halls at night only, when the scientists aren't supposed to be here. So that thing could kill me, so I'm gonna move away from that. But what's also cool is that this game is up to 6. The game is up to 6 players. Currently, I only have plans to play the single player. I don't have plans to make this a multiplayer community game, just to clarify. So if you buy it, definitely buy it for yourself. But the game was in early access for about a year. It recently released into full 1.0 version. And when it's on sale, I picked it up for like, well, I picked it up for 35 bucks. It was 20% off, but I got the supporters edition. So, which would normally be like 40 something. Normally it's on, the game's on sale for like 35 bucks. With an additional $8 if you want the supporters edition. When it was on sale for 20% off, it was like 28 bucks. But I guess Dark's Canadian, so it's a little bit different in Canadian money, but anyways. But yeah. All this is to say that it's about half the price of a full-priced game currently. And they're still adding content to it. and it is considered like 95% positive or something on Steam, 95 or 96. So the game already has great reviews and the game already has great reviews and a lot of people praising how awesome it is. So in case you're worried that the game sucks, so far the game is really awesome. I'm enjoying it a lot, personally. Ow. Ooh, leg injury. But yeah, if you like SCP, if you like Half-Life and or survival crafting games, this is definitely a must-buy. Definitely a must-buy. Okay, I'm finally getting some more food. I think it's because... I personally think this is because my, my knife ability is becoming better. But I'm finally able to actually, like, harvest these things for food. I am noticing... Oh, yep, that's the robot. But yeah, I'm definitely noticing, I'm picking up food more often. What is this?
This is Dr. Derek Mance. One of the most interesting aspects of the 173's life cycle is how rapidly it evolves. The high-energy conditions of our universe compared to the torpid energetics of Antiverse 2 appear to accelerate their growth immensely. It's humbling, if not a little frightening, to watch life forms alter so quickly. The explosion of Antiverse flora in reactors was far from an isolated event. It goes to the very nature of life in that realm.
Okay. But yeah, I'd say if you're gonna pick it up, I would personally assume that it would be a good idea to bring a friend along. I'm playing the single player, but for my own reasons, but this is probably easier with a friend along. This game is very much not... it's designed with the idea that you're gonna play it with several other people. So, with that being said, if you don't play it with other people, that's fine, but it's the game is large. There's a lot of stuff to manage too. So if you have somebody that's like good at combat and exploration, you got somebody that's good at base building, you got somebody that's good at cooking, crafting, whatnot. There's all different kinds of skills and such for different play styles, so that in that way you guys can work together to do stuff. But currently, I'm just hoping for the best. I'm just doing stuff. I'm hoping for the best. Okay. We got lots of food in there now.
I can feel my blood sugar falling.
Okay. I can feel my blood sugar falling. Can I? We'll go this way. There we go. Actually, no, this is kind of dumb. I don't know why I went this way. But it's cool we have a cart now, though. And it's also cool that they get put into little boxes. I thought you'd have to craft the boxes on top of the cart, but having the boxes just auto show up is pretty cool. Okay. Very cool indeed. Whoa. Wild. I wish the elevator worked, though. I kind of get why it doesn't, but I kind of wish it worked. Okay. So now that should be all good. Shoot. Okay, I gotta cook the food, in the game. I gotta take a leak, though, so I'll be right back. I'll take a quick bathroom break. BRB, everybody. All right, y'all. Let's see. Welcome back to Spat, or maybe not welcome back, but hello again to Spat. And oh, BRB, I keep doing this. I'm in bed and I have Taku on the PC, so I just see the screen, not be on the game. My bad. I had to take a leak. You having a good day so far, Spat? Or having a good night, I guess? What time is it over there, Spat? Is it nighttime? Or are you just so happen to be in bed? Oh! Whoops, I accidentally left some food on the grill.
I could certainly use a drink.
I accidentally left some food on the grill, but it's actually a good thing, because it's good to know that the food can just kind of sit there even after it's cooked. So that's a good thing to know. That is a very good thing to know. Actually, since I'm here, what would be even better? No, never mind. What would be good is if I took the time to make another plastic container, and then I put the plastic container next to... Why can't I select a different recipe? What? I think the game's glitching out. But if I put the plastic container next to the stove, I think that would be good for me. Oops, I didn't mean to pick that up. Then I'll put that there. Alright. I'm getting irradiated just holding on to these things. Okay. Spat says I'm doing good. It's 2 a.m. right now. Spat, no. It's so late, man. Are you good? Also, the controller support for this game's kind of whack. You need to fix that, but small problem. Okay, let's put the food here. There we go. Spat says I have to be up at 11 a.m., but I'll be fine, I think. Okay. Well, if you go to sleep now, it's, what, 9 hours, roughly? You'll be alright, you'll be alright. You will be just fine. I believe. I believe in you, Spat. There we go. Okay. Raw pest rum. Nice. So we'll put these away. Thankfully, the container should remove some of the radiation. Prevent some of the radiation from leaking out, rather. I'll take these. I don't know what to do with this broken item. I'll just put it in here. This will be the location I'll hold all my broken stuff then. That way, I can recycle it later when I have the ability to do so. Very cool. I'll just put the screwdriver in there. Okay. Spat says, yep, I had to sleep early for work the past 4 months, but I quit on them, so I am now without a set time to wake up. Ah. When, or maybe not when, but why'd you quit? Why'd you quit your job, Spat? Don't you need the money to survive and whatnot? Don't you, like, need money and whatever? To, like, I don't know, like, live and stuff? Isn't that a thing? Let's see. We'll put... I totally forgot you can return the carts without having to push them. Maybe that's what I'll do. Hmm. Oh, I knew it was there and it still scared me. Bruh. From one straight into another. Insane. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I think we're just getting better at dissecting these things. I'm getting a lot more food lately. Oh, lead vest. Nice. Tomato seed, test tube. Wow, a lot of unique items here, huh? Very nice. Okay. Okay. Pretty cool all the stuff you can pick up. Okay, let's put this in the hallway here. Put our cart down. I will equip this. Go. And then the rest of it I'll just put inside here. Nice. And canned peas, nice. Okay. Spat says, I consulted the parents. They're okay with me quitting and pushing for my German language certificate so I can apply for better jobs here or just go abroad completely. And this workplace had slave wages, so it really, so it wasn't really
There must be water here somewhere.
making much of a difference. I see. Well, I support you following your dream, Spat. You have my complete support. Absolutely. Absolutely, positively, Spatterson. Absolutely, positively. Did you got a motorcycle recently, didn't you, Spat? I don't remember if you were getting one, or if you, if you were thinking about getting one. Which tis it? Oh, grabbing all this. Doesn't matter what it is, if I can grab it, it's coming with me. Okay. At first I was like, whatever experience is experience, I'll take low pay, and then they were doing some sketchy stuff and giving me reasons I don't...
Where's the bathroom?
Giving me reasons I don't trust to this day, on the pay cut to the point where it was like inhumane pay, even for our economy, so I just had enough. That is very real. Never let a workplace take advantage of your time. Never, never, never. Never, 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 never. 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 But yeah, I get it though. What is it with the world and workers' rights just not being a thing? That's crazy. That is crazy. Getcha though. Getcha though. Dang, we need to cook more food. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna try this. Teleports all platform carts to this location. Recall all carts to Office Plaza. So did this get rid of the stuff that I had on it? Oh, it did. Well, I'm gonna head back up. And I'm gonna hope that all the stuff that I had looted is still on the floor somewhere. I may have... Oh, this is definitely the wrong way. I may have accidentally done a tiny whoopsie and lost all of my stuff. I'm not quite sure yet, but we will definitely find out. So, it would be nice It would be a nice quality of life thing if it just dropped on the floor, but I understand if it just disappeared. Yep, it seems that I lost all my supplies. I don't know what I expected. But it is what it is. We'll just put that back there. I mean, there's still stuff to loot, so I'm not like... Everything we looted, I'm not... Oh, actually, no, I kind of needed the tomato seeds, though. That is a little rough. That's fine. Anyways, Schmat says, I did not. I was supposed to have my license by now, because test for license started around April, but that's when I got employed, and every time I got home from work, my mind would wipe, and I would forget to study for it, or set up the last few classes I needed. So I just didn't make any progress on it, but now that I quit and I'm doing the German classes again rather than work, I had a lot more time, so I'll be going to German classes.
This may get awkward.
Going to German classes, pursuing motorcycle license, and going to the gym, and just try to keep that consistent. Very nice. Yes, consistency is key. Consistency is key with that kind of lifestyle, Spatus. I remember when I was unemployed, and I did not have discipline. I had discipline enough to, like, work out, but even then it wasn't super as consistent as it could have been, so. But to each their own and whatnot. Do what you gotta do. What was that thing? Perfect opportunity. The perfect opportunity for more food, yes. High radiation, but more food. Nice. Okay, let's get the food back. Well, I could actually don't do. I'll just put all the stuff in here for. Ah, wait, I'm running out of space. Yeah, let's push the cart back. We probably gotta swap out the food anyways. And Spat says, honestly, my one drawback in life is my discipline. You and me both, sister. My discipline's not very good. What is that? What is that on my thing? Did I just poop myself? Actually? Oh, filthy. You could get sick more easily. Oh. I probably pooped myself. That's probably why I'm not doing so hot. We need to sit on the toilet. We're actually filthy. Well, Mandy-chan. On top of needing to get food and water and such, we also need to use the bathroom. Very important stuff. Very important stuff. You know how it is. You know how it is. Anywho, time for the bathroom. Gonna be easing my passage here. Oops. Anyways. I'm just a pooping little guy, man. Nice. We're still filthy, though. Oh, we can wash ourselves, kinda. I'll wash myself in the pool, I guess. And nothing new. His worlds are merging. So true.
I'm going to wait here. It's not safe out there.
This dude's been waiting in the same spot for the past, like, several days, really. Okay. Let's grab the irradiated food first, and then I'll put it in the crate, I guess. Oh, I shouldn't. I'll take the cooked food, though. I will certainly take the cooked food. Nice. I don't know how we know it's safe for ingestion, but I guess beggars can't be choosers and whatnot. Okay, let me just take everything and then I'll just put it wherever it fits. If it fits, it's going in. I don't know why I said that, but anyways. Go. Alright. Welcome back to K-Scott. Oh, welcome into Kashi. Kashi. How are you? Kashi, did you hear that I got a date on Monday? Isn't that exciting? I finally well, in the past few months, I've grown a crush on a restaurant cashier, a restaurant that I frequent, and I finally gained the courage to ask her out on Thursday, and we have a date scheduled for Monday. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Anyway, welcome back, Kashi. Welcome back. And K Scott says I'm back for now. Welcome back to K Scott. Welcome back. Welcome back. And it's interesting combination. I like it. Nothing poop related was even happening until Kashi showed up. I just so happened to, excuse me, I just so happened to do a poop mini game as she showed up. That's crazy. Kashi has an interesting timing. Anywho. Finally caught a Kashi appearance. Literally not my fault. I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm just saying that it's a funny coincidence. But welcome into Abiotic Factor. We're currently grinding and chatting. I just have to salvage a few items, so we're just kind of running around through the lab facility salvaging stuff and then going from there. Oh, tainted water, wash yourself.
Oh.
Nice. Okay. And we're feeling a bit worn out. So in the game, we're going to have to take a nap soon. Or a sleep or whatever. Never skip a poop lore. Hey Scott be like, I'm here for poop lore. And only poop lore. Taku plays games, I don't care. I'm here for the poop lore. I must know exactly what happened. Exactly what's going on with his bowel movements. Kashi's okay with skipping poop lore, no worries, and nothing will ever be Kashi's fault, especially not poop talk or anything adjacent. Not a coincidence when it comes up more than once per stream. Okay, well... yeah, but it's not like the whole stream is poop lore, you know? It's not like the whole stream is poop lore. Just part of it. Also, Kashi, have you tried Paleo, by chance? Do you have any thoughts on Paleo? That's what I want to know. Kashi would have to try harder to show up when it isn't poop lore. She's got like an 80% chance of showing up when there isn't poop lore and like a 20% chance of showing up when there is. Maybe not Kashi's fault, but innocent baby. Innocent baby, Kashi says. Kashi's like mid-20s. Innocent baby, she says. Let's see. Buddy, my friend, I haven't had time to try anything. Well, what if one could make time to try something? But I am glad to see you back, Kashi. It's been so long. It's been so long since we've seen you. Welcome back. The Kashi-chan. Oh, you know who... It's been a long time since I've seen... I haven't seen Silver in a really long time. I haven't seen Silver in, like... I don't know. Like, probably like a year by now, actually. I haven't seen Silver for like a year. Maybe more. I don't know. Silver Beaver. My brother in arms. Poor guy. I think he went off to college. I hope he's having a good time. Something. Let's see. Not to get back to my old accusations, but Kashi, innocent. And I beg to differ. Yesterday, you didn't start by playing the game until an hour and a half into stream, and that hour and a half was at least 50% poop lore. It wasn't that bad, come on. That there's an exaggeration. And that was a special occasion. That's not like a special occasion story. Come on. Hey, Scots, come on. Come on. Come on. It's a good thing these test tubes have corks because I wouldn't really notice them otherwise. I think we got all the supplies here. Okay. I just love looting for stuff. Oops, wait, wrong button. Or wrong angle, rather. There we go. Let's put as much stuff as we can away, and then I'll pretty much loot until I can't carry stuff anymore. Let's see. I quit my job to pursue Taku streams full time. Need you to show up more often as well. I like your spirit there, Spat. Full-time Taku stream watcher. I need you to at least be part-time. Hold on. Feel that for sure. It was the same for me, but I decided to pursue the streams. Yes. Always pursue the streams.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting, Research Director. We now believe IS-171, or the carbuncle, as Peters was calling it, is the larval form of IS-173, and almost certainly 178. Dr. Pendleton speculates there may also be a fourth state we have not yet encountered, and I believe she may be correct. If this is correct, it is an extraordinary shift in our understanding.
Pursue your dreams. I mean streams. Don't let your streams be dreams. Or... yeah, I think that's right. I'm proud of your bravery, walking into the unknown horrors of being a full-time stream watcher. Come on, Spat's been here for a long time. Spat knows the risks. Spat is not like some sweet, innocent summer child. Spat knows full well what he's signing up for. Spat knows full well what's going on here. So does K. Scott. K. Scott knows full well what's happening here. Okay. Office supply crossbows. This is a notice to all Cascade technical staff. We have received some complaints from team members about misuse of office supplies, up to and including creating improvised weapons for flinging projectiles across the cubicles. We here at Gate understand and commend your ingenuity as scientists. After all, it's why you work here. But if you want to continue working in this department, knock it off. RM. Cool. I think I already have that, though. Bad bots. I've mentioned this before, but your security bots are a menace. They don't seem to distinguish employees at all. And whose idea was it to get them to restock the soda machines? I understand the goal, but there's a ton of valuable equipment in those things, which would have been a lot more useful elsewhere. Moira, why are you telling me this? I am not in charge of security or procurement. If you're serious, try Anderson. He okayed the Wakeman project, and I never had any problems with the bots. I stay out of the halls when we shut down for the night, like you're supposed to. Let them do their job. We're making valuable strides here. Cool bot. Nope. Lost my cursor for a moment. Anvils! What's happened to the anvils in our workshop? I needed to repair some of my tools, but it's gone. Sorry, that was us. Check the supply closet on level 3 by the silo. We were doing some heavy repairs up there and needed solid working surfaces. That certainly explains the noise complaints. Please let us know beforehand next time. So we have to go to level 3 by the silo for the anvils. That's... anvil! That's the one that I've been looking for this whole time. I need an anvil to make a salvage bench. So level 3 by the silo, though. Where the hell even are we? We have level 2. I wonder... actually, we're pretty self-sustaining currently with the amount of food we have and all that. I'm a little bit fuzzy on the layout of this whole place. I'm still a little lost and confused, but I think what we should do is we should prioritize getting the anvil so that I can make other stuff once the anvil is... Or the stuff I can pick up, I can salvage, rather. Let's put it that way. Okay. Let's see. I understand the sentiment, but going off of it takes one to know one, I'm not sure you'd know if I am one, seeing as you are freaky. Let's see. All Kashi does is eat hot chip and lie. Nice. Nice. How dare I talk about her like that? Nice. Oh! Why does Kashi lie? Why would she lie? Why does she do this? Okay. Oh, you can delete items. That's a little odd. I don't really see myself doing that, but... Okay, so... Let's find exactly where we can put stuff away. And then from there... from here... We shall take a short nap in-game.
This sector will be powered down momentarily. If you have not already
Shoot.
evaluated the
I don't know what time it is in the game, but
your top priority.
we're about to enter the nighttime.
And productive evening.
That's not good. What time is it? What time is it? 8 p.m. Damn. Our sleep schedule's all whack. Okay. So, I want to look for the anvil. Anvil. So, what we're gonna do... we are going to... That on there. We are going to check for level 3. I actually need to do the mission. It's evacuate sector via manufacturing. I'm just running around looking for stuff and looting everything I can, but in reality, that's not really what the game's about, so... Well, not the active mission. So it seems the main way out of the office sector is through Manufacturing West, which is located... to the right. Manufacturing West. Is that it? Yeah, there it is. Evacuate sector via manufacturing. So we're supposed to go this way anyways, but I also need to go to sector 3. Level 3, sorry. Let's see. I said what I said. She's freaky. Ow. Okay. Now where shall we go? The problem currently is that I can't open this door. Oh, yep. I gotta get out of here. What time is it? 9 p.m. in game.
Mondays, am I right?
Cool. Okay, I really don't understand this. I don't get this. Why are our coworkers running around like on all fours and asking me to feed them? It's like I don't. If I feed you, then what? What happens?
Hey, could you spare a bite to eat?
Hey, could you spare a bite to eat? Maybe he's hiding from the robots. I feel like I only see them at night. And we do actually have food to spare now, so... I mean, if I really wanted to feed them, I technically could. I don't know. We'll wait until, let's wait until daytime for now. And then we'll figure out what to do. Here, take some
You know
food.
what they say. Buy low, sell high. Creme de la creme.
What am I playing? What is this game? You gonna follow me? Can you do stuff? He's just hanging out. Is this cooked? not. Damn it. I don't understand what's going on here. What does your schedule look like recently? How have you been doing? Asks Kashi to Mandy. Right now, working Monday to Friday. No lifing Palia with the Zora kids. Yes. Did you know that Mandy is not eating much as a result of crippling Palia addiction? Are you aware of what Palia does to the best of us? The addictions that form as a result of playing it. Why am I being exposed? What? Now what? I don't know. Mandy caught a stray. Was that my coworker? I'm trying to cook food to feed that guy. He's over here crawling away and getting himself killed. We do need to cook this though, for real. We actually do need to cook this.
Working hard or hardly?
Working hard or hardly working? Where's that guy? He's right here. I heard him. Where'd he go? He was literally right here asking for food, so... I don't... Oh, there he is. You, stop. Bro. Come here. Don't... Come this way.
You know what they say. Buy low, sell high.
You know what they say. Buy low, sell high. Yeah, man. I'm gonna keep feeding him just to see what happens. Here, take some food.
Oh, lucky me.
I don't know what's happening with this guy. I really have no idea. Oh, nice. Cooking level 2.
Oh, I love coffee in my coffee hole.
What? You won't eat this? Dang it. Don't want it? Here. You want it? Food. No? Damn. Let's see. I thought it was because too many poop lore drops. It'd be like that. I burned one pizza because I was so absorbed in the game, forgot to eat yesterday because this game has consumed me. No big deal.
Hey, how about a few brewskis after work?
What? You saw that? It turned into daytime and the scientist just ran away at Mach speed. Insane. Anyways, I guess I'll eat this since he's not gonna eat it. Okay. Unfortunately, it seems that our food does have an expiration time. Where's my cooking? I just leveled it up to 2. You can cook soups by filling a pot with water and adding ingredients. Okay, but where do I get the water, though? Or rather, where can I sustainably get water? Don't answer that. That's rhetorical. But... anyways, we'll just move on. It's fine. Let's see. Do it on Discord every weekend. Kashi's not in goodbye pad.
Attention.
Yes.
Sector is under precautionary security measures. Please remain
Let's see.
in place.
Discord server we named after a joke Giggles made when Taku's iPad was dying. Yep. It's the funniest joke I've ever heard. Sarcasm. I don't understand goodbye pad. I really don't. Goodbye iPad. Goodbye pad. Top tier comedy. But yeah, it's like a separate Discord. Sometimes I'll join in and say hello and then abruptly leave to go to sleep. Yep. You know me. You know me, man. Okay. But yeah, usually it's Appy, Azure, and Mandy playing Palia, or Palia. In my mind, it's Palia, but I think it's Palia. Let's go this way. Oh, what? That's right. What am I doing? I was supposed to... I'll take the thing back. I'm just picking up where I stopped looting. But that's not what I need to do. What I need to do is... I need to go to do that escape the sector thing. I need to do that mission instead of just whatever I'm doing here. So let's see if we can find a way. It's like it's like Drake once said. Drake once said, I found a way, I found a way. You know? You know what I mean.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Research Director, Gate Cascade Research Facility. Originating in Antiverse 2, IS-171 is a stationary, sessile entity that traps its food with a retractable tentacle. The experience of being caught is rather like being attacked by an angry pizza. It presents no real threat, but leaves an enduring, not entirely unpleasant smell on anything it touches. Suggestions for possible applications include perfume, industrial scents, and olfactory-based crowd control weapons.
Nice. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. But hold on. Sorry, I'm kind of far behind. How can you not understand the joke? I understand the joke. I understand the goodbye pad joke. I just don't... I don't feel anything about the goodbye pad joke. I'm just like, yeah, that is a joke. Yeah. And you love dad jokes. I love dad jokes, but that one hits different and not in a good way. or rather, it doesn't hit at all. Probably a better way to put it. Bakashi might have to be lurking. I understand the joke. It's cute. Is it, though? And it's usually people lurking if they join at all. Yes. I was lurking a bit last night. I didn't even know there was a thing going on last night. I was about to turn off my... I was about to turn off my computer, but then I noticed that one of the discords on my list was showing something. Class 1 clearance, damn. And you guys should do it in Taku server sometime when it's an earlier session, perhaps. Maybe. Yes. You could do that as well, yes. Oh, there's a guy right here. Grayson.
Soldiers came through. They locked down manufacturing. Wanted information about the silos on level 3. They weren't gatekeepers. They were something else. I couldn't tell them anything. But if you can find a power cell, we can use the forklift to open the door. Get out of here through the surface tunnel.
Or we could just lie down and, you know.
Try level 3. The power cells. Energy research team.
I could just make one. I could literally make a power cell, I'm pretty sure.
The soldiers came through. They locked down manufacturing. Wanted information about the silos on level 3. They weren't gatekeepers. They were something else. I couldn't tell them anything. But if you can find a power cell, we can use the forklift to open the door. Get out of here through the surface tunnel.
Okay, sorry, I had to rewatch or listen to it again. My brain was off the first time. But I understand now. Okay. Ooh, that looks dangerous. Let's see. Zora and Mandy played Palia for 16 hours yesterday. Oh my. Right now my schedule is like 3 a.m. to 3 p.m. on a good day, 3 a.m. to 6 p.m. on a bad day. Holy moly. What? And it'll be early session eventually. So true. I am studying third year is like being a fake doctor, working with residents and stuff to see patients. The schedule is bad because I'm on a surgery clerkship right now. Sag. Kashi, no! You must stay with us, Kashi. Kashi, please. Kashi, no. Maybe someone in Oppa Sector will know where to locate power cells. What do you mean? The wounded forklift operator told me to find a power cell so we can use the forklift to open the manufacturing sector. He also said there's military units in the facility but not gatekeepers or regular army. Damn. I could just make a power cell. So I'm not really sure why it's saying, like, find someone who knows. I can just make one. That or I'm thinking of a battery. Am I just thinking of a battery? I don't know. Well, let's head back to the main workshop area while I cook a little more food. Just make one more. Okay. Still becoming a doctor, Kashi. Yes. Smart Dr. Kashi. Oops, wrong button. Go. Go. There we go. Nice. Oops, wait. Didn't mean to. I think I'll take supplies and I'll leave equipment. That's what I'll do. Put that here. Okay. Nice. And I guess we can just take an iodine tablet? Oh, these do have durability. The cooked stuff. I didn't know it did. Okay, I'll put that there and I'll just take a tablet. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Work hours are maxed at 5 a.m. to 6 p.m., but I just need to get up early to chart check and I'm slow. Everyone will think, wow, doctor, won't believe you're freaky. Nice. But yeah, 3 a.m., that's wild. That is absolutely wild. I absolutely could not be waking up that early. Nope. Nope. Sorry to the people that need my help, but I would not be waking up that early. Feels bad, but you know, that's just how it'd be sometimes. Where is the... Oh, dude. I got so distracted. Every time I go back to the base, I just get distracted. I keep forgetting what I came there for. The whole reason I was there was because I needed to see if I can craft the power cell. And then I just totally forgot. Loot spill bag. Oh, this is... Okay. That's cool. That's what happened when I recovered the platform cart. It put a loot spill bag. I thought I lost all that stuff. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Okay. Let's try this. Put the canned peas in there. There. Go. need? I need the power cell. I don't know if it's a battery though that I can make. Battery. Oh, energy brick. That's not the same thing as a power cell. That's the problem. Okay. Well, this isn't exactly how I thought it was going to go. Almost there, but not quite. Okay. Let's see. 12-hour shifts are brutal, so true. 3 to 6 is inhumane, so true. That is insane. I think they like watching us suffer. Haven't made any money from this, but retirement. Can you imagine being retired? So exciting. Finally getting to pursue your passions as you slowly lose your mind from old age. Pretty cool. Get the job and be on permanent sick leave. I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know about that one. I don't know, Chief. Would be funny, but I don't know. Would be funny, but I don't know. Okay. Now that that's taken care of, we need to find someone who knows about the power cells, and that would be someone in the office sector. So let's take a look at the office sector. So we probably need to be on level 2, I imagine. This is such a weird way to... Because the cafeteria up here is actually behind me. It's not like in front of me, it's behind me. That's such a weird thing. Let's see. If I go to level 2... There was a map in here somewhere. It was over here or something. No? Okay, there's a map somewhere. But I don't know where the office sector is. It's all kind of offices to me, so... Oh wait, no, sorry. Office sector level 1. So someone on level 1 should know about a power sector. Power cell. Maybe it's that lady that was in the thing. In that one office. That might be her. Okay. Mandy says she's office administration for a therapist's office, assistant to director. They're throwing payroll at me and maintenance sometimes too. Oh! Mandy, you should tell Kashi about the rat thing. Did you tell Kashi about the rat PTSD? Shoot, I think I'm in the wrong office. The rat thing. Mandy literally cannot explain rat arc anymore. Vote you to become full-time Palia. Goodbye, patch streamer, so I can watch. I'd say I'm doing pretty good too as a full-time Taku viewer. So true. Everyone who watches Taku stream is better off for it. Clearly. Mandy will explain on voice chat next time she gets on. Okay. That rat arc is wild. Rat arc is genuinely wild. Oh, that's right. Shoot. Sorry, I'm getting a little confused with myself. I'm pretty sure that lady was in here. I think she's in here. Yeah. Ma'am?
I'm not ready yet. Just a little longer. Maybe they'll fix this and I can get back to my work. I have samples denaturing as we speak.
Did you hear my stomach growling? I'm so hungry. I don't know who would know about the power cells then. Maybe the security guard. I'm gonna jump. Okay, I don't know what I expected.
Reckon I'm leaving here? I don't think so.
radio's dead, half the doors are buggered, and now there's these little hoppy things everywhere. You're on your own. But if anything you like turns up, come see me for a trade.
Yeah, I
Like
don't know.
peas?
You like peas? I really like the voice acting for this game. It's not like top tier, but that's what makes it. It sets the tone. It's the perfect tone.
I'm going to wait here. It's not safe out there.
Well, there goes the only humans that I know about. So, finding someone who knows about the power cells, we might have to wait on that. Because I didn't finish exploring yet. Okay, actually, no. If I use my brain... I don't want to use my head. Have we used this? If I use my brain to just think for a moment about where a power cell could be in the office sector,
Ah,
I would assume that it's in Manufacturing East. Which is to my left. Actually, yeah, no, I haven't explored Manufacturing East. Like, I've gone up here, but I haven't walked this way. I think this should be... This is manufacturing? Is it? I don't know. There's a server room. Wildlife pens. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Kashi says, what about this date thing, though? So the plan is to go to a coffee place with the woman I have a crush on. And I am so incredibly nervous about it that I've been having health issues, shall we say, prior to asking her out, and ever since I've asked her out. I'm stressing about it super, super hard, and I just generally don't feel good. I've been anxious ever since, so, let's see. 109 hours watching me. Thank you, thank you. Very nice, very nice. Let's see. They weren't very clear during the interview. Seen in a few days. Market of a shady company. So true. Mandy's too scared to flex. It'll be fine. The bot's not even working half the time, so it's all good. They're gonna be all like, it wasn't mentioned in the contract, so your pay is flexible. Don't be afraid. Remember that when Taku makes it big, he owes you at least 500 per hour of your life. And they say it's performance-based. Should we move the phone? Let's see. Afraid we don't deliver outside of USA. GG's, though. I hope it goes well. Thank you, thank you. I hope it goes well as well. So to give you the long... I should probably give you the long version of the story, since I don't think I've talked to you about it. But the long version is that I'm gonna pause so I can tell the story. So there's a restaurant that I like, that my grandpa used to take me to when I was a kid. And after having gone away for college, I haven't really had much of a chance to eat there. And since moving back home, now I have the opportunity to eat there. So I was eating there pretty often. And then it got to a point where the cashier that works at the restaurant, she memorized my name and she memorized my order. So it got to a point where she was just kind of like, the moment I show up, she gives me a smile and she's like, says the price of the meal. And when I first showed up, it was mainly for the food. I mean, it was entirely for the food because I didn't really know her then. I showed up entirely for the food. And as time went on, it slowly turned into like, I'm there for the food and I'm like half there to see her for a moment. And then it just turned into like, then towards the end of all of this, which is bringing you to now, it's gotten to a point where I'm eating there like once a week at the same time, at the same day. And I don't want to eat the same thing. I keep ordering it for some reason, but I was mainly there for her, so I was thinking like, okay, well, I don't want to keep ordering the exact same thing over and over again, hoping that something's going to happen. I'm the one that has to say something if something's going to happen. So I was trying to work my way up to asking her out, and then I finally did this past Thursday. So regardless of whether or not it works out, regardless of that, I at least don't need to order the same thing week after week. So I still like the place. I still like eating there, or from there rather. Well, eating there or eating from there. I still like the place. I just don't want to go every week. It's gonna drive me insane. So, but anywho, oh, Mandy says, sorry, there. Just a reminder, I appreciate all messages. I do try to read them all. If there's a lot, sometimes I just don't read them all out. Just know that chances are I did read what you said. So, but to kind of skip around a little bit, Kashi says not to be awkward on the first date. I'll try. I believe in you. Thank you, Kashi. People don't meet in the wild like that anymore. So true, Mandy. So true. But what I wanted to comment on, Mandy says, maybe Kashi can weigh in on if you should text before the date. So to give you context, Kashi, so you can weigh in on it. Actually, sorry, let me finish. I'll finish the rest of the story and then I'll explain. So this past Thursday, I went at the usual time, and I was super anxious. Like, my whole, usually when I feel anxious, it's like right in the center of my chest, but this was like my whole upper body was just like anxious. My arms were becoming tingly. You know, like when you sleep on your arms and like your blood loses, your arm loses blood for a moment. So I felt like that on both my arms and such. I was freaking out. I finally ordered something different. Another comment. The reason I don't order anything else is because nothing is as good as what I order. So I'm not really inclined to order anything else because everything else isn't as good as what I normally order. I'm just tired. I'm just tired of the good thing that I eat. Anyways, so she was like, said something about like my usual order, and I was like, I'm gonna try something different actually, and I ordered something else. And then as she was ringing me up in my mind, I'm like, oh, I can ask now. And then I didn't, and then she handed me my change, and I was like, thanks, and then I went to go sit down. And then after waiting for like 5-ish minutes in the waiting area, she called my name for my food. I got up there and I was like, hey, have you been to this coffee place? And she was like, the one by blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, the one by this thing. And she's like, yeah, I've been there a few times. And I was like, I said like, oh, I was wondering if you wanted to come along with me sometime. So anyway, but yeah, I left her my number, just so that she didn't feel pressured to give me hers. I left my number, so that she could contact me if she wanted to do the coffee. And then a few hours later, she texted me, so that's all good. And yeah, and now we're scheduled for Monday. But let me catch up. So, oh, that's right. So, going back to what Mandy was saying about the texting before the date. So, this was on Thursday. Thursday night is when we scheduled for Monday morning for the date. What I told her is that, like, cool, anyway, I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'll be in contact before Monday. Or like, I'll contact you before Monday. But there's a lot of conflicting opinions among you guys about whether or not I should text her before the date or not, because to me, I'm kind of worried that, well, it's a little less stuff for me to talk about if I text her before the date. I'm also not good at texting people I don't know that well. So I'm not really sure if that's a good idea or not. Personally, I think I'm good to just kind of wait, but I don't want her to think that I'm disinterested because I, you know. But anyways, okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna skim through a lot of messages here so I can catch up with what you guys are actively saying. Hold on. Loki kind of cute. That part is a you problem, buddy. Order something else. There's nothing as good as what I order. I have tried other things. Spat says, I hope all goes well for you, Mr. Taku. You could have asked her for recommendations instead of ordering same thing over and over, though. She's kind of spitting. Maybe so. K. Scott says, you'll do great. Above all, be yourself. Thank you, thank you. Kashi says, I've been here a few times, but only ever get ABC dish. Do you have a recommendation on something else I could try? You should get this. It's my favorite. Really cool. I'll try that. Hey, I really liked your recommendation last week. Thanks for that. Guess our taste in food is similar. Do you have any place outside of work that you'd like to? Look at that. Wrote fanfic for you. Alternate universe. So true. Alternate where I'm smooth. And what, Taku, are you okay? Is that normal for anxiety? I have no idea. That was the first time I've ever been that anxious. So, like, I'm not exaggerating at all. Like, my whole upper body was like, I could feel the anxiety, and like my arms were literally tingling, like I lost blood for a moment. So it was very cool. Mandy says she doesn't know how to flirt, had nothing to give him. Also don't know how to flirt, never been in a relationship, good at friendships and ghosting. Kashi says, for real, GG's, I feel like it takes a lot of guts to ask someone out. Glad she texted you back and let us know how the coffee date goes. It could go really poorly because I really don't know her that well. It could go well, it could go bad. I kind of feel like I'm jinxing myself, putting the universe against me in a way, because I keep telling people about the date that I have, and then if it goes bad, then I've got like 30 people to say that it went bad. Let's see. Salutations, I'll be in contact with you before Monday. Best, Taku. Yes. Azur says you told her you were going to say something. Yeah, I told her I was going to say something before Monday, but it's Saturday, so it's like, should I? Anyways. But Spat would like to say something, yes. Let me skip ahead to Spat here. Personally, if I was in that situation where I can't pick which to do, I'd say, hey, just checking in if we're still good for blank tomorrow, and then based on her reply, long line of text that just says yes, or actually asking something extra, you keep talking. It's just a quick polite confirmation. You can nuzzed? What? Leave it at okay, sweet, see you then. What? I don't know. I mean, on Sunday I plan to... Oh! Welcome in to Storybook Tales with the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Long time no see. How have you been, Storybook Tales? How have you been? Welcome in. We're talking advice for my date on Monday. I have a date. And actually, this is a good thing to ask you about. So at Storybook Tales, on Thursday, I asked the cashier I have a crush on. I asked her on a date. The date is scheduled for Monday. We scheduled the date over text on Thursday night. I told her that I'd talk to her before. I'd be like, well, I'll be in touch before Monday. But should I be texting her, like, conversationally? I mean, I know I should be like, hey, are we still good for this time? You know? I mean, obviously, I'm gonna say that part, but should I actually be like, currently, right this moment, should I be texting her and like, how's your day going or whatever? I don't know. Anyways, hold on. Let me catch up on chats here. Text her a pic of something that interested you with a joke. I don't know. Because this is our first, like, real conversation, you know? I mean, we, like, have, like, small exchanges, but they're, like, at the cashier, basically. What is the date? Coffee. It's coffee. Just classic coffee date. Taku doesn't want recommendations. It's not so much that I don't want recommendations. It's one thing to recommend something, and it's another thing for me to pull it off. I don't think... Like, yeah, you could recommend something smooth, but that doesn't mean that I have the charisma to pull off the smooth thing, you know? Bakashi says, I personally would, I think, at least if she seems receptive to it, because it sounds like, other than customer service interactions, you two haven't talked much. It would be nice to ask a few questions to test the waters to see if you have things to refer back to on Monday, rather than running out of things to say. Well, could. I don't know. Maybe. Showing up to the date and essentially having to ask, so who are you, is kind of wild to me. I think that'll be my my starter. I'll walk in and be like, all right, so who are you now? I don't know. Kashi says, at least for me, I think texting, because it gives time to think about what to say, be witty, versus in real life. Okay, well, I can yap, so I'm not too worried about that part. I'm more worried about being nervous. If I'm not nervous, I am nervous. But if I'm not nervous, I can just yap. It's no big deal. Let's see. Personally, oh, I read this one. Kashi's been the friends we made all along. Okay, I'm almost caught up. But yes, at Storybook, it is a date. Let's see. I feel like texting her at least once, other than confirming the time, might show that you're genuinely interested in her. Well, yes, but I mean, me asking her out at all would imply that I'm interested, right? Surely. Surely me awkwardly asking her out is implying that I'm interested. But you already made the first move. I think following through and showing that you are serious, at least about the first date, is a good idea. Maybe. She probably feels a little awkward about a customer asking her out. Probably won't be the first to reach out to you. Really? Didn't really think of it like that. Alright. It's time for me to DM Kashi when this all goes up in flames. But yeah, small joke can break the ice. You can talk a wee bit before the date so it isn't like dry on the day. I feel like, honestly, in my personal opinion, I feel like talking on the date would talking through text would make the date more dry. Because I feel like talking to someone through text is different than... Talking to someone through text is different than face-to-face. In my personal experience as a streamer, that is my personal experience. It's a totally different... They're two completely separate things. I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess it's person to person. Like, Mandy's a good example of, like, the text is the same as the IRL speak, but some people are... It's different. Let's see. I'm thinking use the time check as an icebreaker if you're having a hard time thinking about what to say, but if you've got something in mind already, I'd for sure say something. Also, I'm so sorry to Storybook Tales. I forgot to... Sorry, I got distracted. Storybook... Go follow Storybook Tales. Thank you, thank you. Thank you again for the raid. You aren't going to learn everything about her from 1 or 2 text combos, but what if I do? What if I do? But Storybook says, I think that's a good thing to communicate with her. Open up The expectancy of communication for the possible relationship. Maybe a good morning or how was your day text, and then ask if she's comfortable with the casual conversation beforehand. That would make me feel like you actually cared about my comfortability. Yeah. I think. I don't know. I'm not good at this. Maybe. Azur says, yikes. Remember not to yap too much, though. Ask her questions, too. Be sure to listen to her interest in whatever. Yes, of course. Of course. Light texting. I'm not, like, that great at light texting, though. I'm good at, like, reaction images, I guess. Imagine Taku being like, oh, damn, sorry, work, text, give me a sec. He's DMing the girlies for advice. Yep. There's so much to know about a stranger king, you won't run out. So true. So true. Bakashi says, I do agree with that, though. Texting versus voice chat versus IRL people is very different, but I like knowing a little bit more about a person before you meet him for a date. Maybe I'll send a text just being like, it occurs to me now that I probably should learn a little more about you before the date. I don't know. We can workshop that text together. Yeah. Right, yeah. I don't know. Maybe. But it might make the girl feel better to know a bit about you before meeting a near stranger, I suppose. Kashi says, you know how girlies are like, texting their friends and sharing locations with family before going on a first date. Yep. She's gonna be like, hey friends, I'm going on a date with a person that frequents the restaurant I work at. We know each other on a first name basis. I don't even know his last name. I can only describe what he looks like. I have no evidence that that's even his real name, but we're gonna go meet up at this coffee place. Bakashi says, you know, relationships are hard and humans are all messy different. You're gonna do great regardless of what happens. Thank you, Kashi. Thank you. Taku forgets to text people back for 3 months. You know, you remember that that when I said I got a text from that one of my old classmates that I was supposed to reply to? Yeah, it's been like a month. I think I'm just gonna give up. I don't think I'm gonna text back. It's bad. And then just decides to extend that into forever. Yep. Kashi loves ghosting people. Kashi would make a good therapist. K. Scott says it's not necessary, but you can if you want. Maybe. I don't know. She seems kind of short through text so far. She didn't seem too like conversational. It was very much like planning, I guess. So I'm not really sure if she wants to have like a big conversation. I don't know. Hard for me to tell. Nerd glasses point emoji. It occurs to me now after assessing with my counsel that I should know more about the femoid I'm about to go on a date with. Oh my. My relationship advice is always don't. Jaded beyond repair. Oh my. Damn this girl on a first name basis though. Lucky we don't even get a height. Yeah, she knows my name and that's about it. We don't even get like the brand of chair he bought. It is a DPS chair. There you go. We do get all poop lore. I just don't like to give out like personally identifiable stuff. If it's like non-consequential, like poop lore, it's whatever. Let's see. If restaurant girl accepts poop lore, she's a keeper. Let's see if she accepts normal lore first. Let's see if she accepts normal lore first. Sprat says, I mean, you got her number to arrange the date, so first talk is going to be just that. Yeah. Oh, that... I don't know if Storybook is still here, but at Storybook... Oh, and at Kashi. Kashi wasn't here for this conversation either, but we were talking yesterday about flowers on a first date. Yay or nay? We were having this debate yesterday. To me, it's a little... I don't know if it's... If I was already friends with this person and we're going on a date, I would feel totally comfortable bringing flowers. But if I don't know her that well, which I don't, then I don't know if it makes sense for me to bring flowers. So, no. Anyways, but let's see. Also very valid. Kashi says, depends on the type of flower and person, I think. I would not give 99 roses. No, I'm not doing that. That would be a little too much. Yeah, same. Where are the flowers going to go during said date? Like, are they going to take space on the table? Is she going to be stuck with them in her arms? She's going to carry it around like a... I don't know. Something. I don't know. It would be cool if there was like... The only way I can see it working is if I have like a little cup full of tiny flowers. But even then, where is it going to go? You know? I don't know. Something cute like daisies or something without a super romantic connotation might work, but if you really want to gift her something, does she have like pins or keychains or tattoos or something that you've seen? I've seen a tattoo, but not at length enough to remember exactly what it was. I'm screwed. But let's see. I'd say second date, since never talked before. Yeah, second date, that would be fine. But first date, I don't know. Are you guys meeting there? Are you picking her up? We're gonna meet there, as far as I know. I hope. If she expects me to pick her up, I don't even know where she lives. So that would be funny. Finding out she actually lives like 30 minutes away from the coffee place. Spat says, after first date, you can be like, hey, haha, I wanted to get you some flowers, but I didn't want to show up with ones you didn't like. So I'd love to know what kinds you like. Oh, smooth. Very smooth. Kashi says, I guess you could just treat her to coffee. And if it goes well, flowers second date, like Spat said, or learn about her hobbies and find a key pin or sticker or plush for next time. So true. So true, Kashi-chan. Spat says, I don't talk to people romantically often. Ow. I just clicked my teeth together. But most of the time, I'm not sure about something. If I'm not sure about something, I'll go ahead and ask. And I think it's always seen as sweet that I'm making sure I'm doing it right. Ah. So true. I think asking is better. I'm just really worried about... I don't know. I feel like I am very much like... I only get along with like certain personality types, I feel like, in casual conversation, so... She seems friendly, and I would assume she would have to have some level of interpersonal charisma skills if she works as a cashier, but I haven't really got a chance to talk to her at length, so if I'm really lucky, if I'm really, really lucky, she's a yapper. And hopefully one question will turn into 10 minutes of yap. That way, I don't have to worry about what we're talking about. You could give her $1 million in cash. Most girls I know are really into that. Well, most guys I know would be into that too. I'm into that. But unfortunately, I don't know where the $1 million is coming from. So, a little tough. Let's see. I'm thinking logistics. Like, is it going to be a burden? Where do you put them? Would it be rude to set them down? Now I'm stuck holding them. That's making eating hard. Because, like, if she wants to go for, like, a walk, you know, then it's like, what is she going to do with the flowers? But also, Palia is free at Kashi. If you are interested in playing Palia, it is free. Kashi says, customer service Kashi is so different from Kashi with friends. LOL. Hopefully she doesn't need to bring out customer service persona during your date. Yeah, the way that I talk tends to be... The way I talk IRL tends to be very business and to the point. I don't have a whole lot of conversations for fun, so... I don't know. I mean, on stream, it's different, though. But, I mean, you got the game running on stream, so... Like, if there's a moment where the conversation lulls, I can at least just, like, play my game. But if we're talking like this, then I can just pause my game, you know? So, but let's see. Palia isn't on Mac, though, I bet. It's on other stuff, though. But yeah, you're right. I don't think it's on Mac. Probably not. Azor says time is not free. Ah! So you're saying that I should tell her that, I don't know, 2 hours of my time is like, I don't know, at minimum wage is like $8. Therefore, I'm really giving you $16 by spending 2 hours with you or something. I don't know. Schmat says, I think it will all work out. After a bit of you guys getting acquainted, you didn't really conversate, so you can't know if she's talkative or not, but you did ask her out, and she did say yes, so that's a good thing off a rip. Just go with the flow. I've never seen you lose these. The last in-person date that I can really remember having was going to the... There was this coffee place. It was like a mini coffee shop in the middle of a park. And the date did not go well, and I could tell within the first 5 to 10 minutes that it was gonna be bad. And then for some reason we talked for like an hour and a half, and then eventually the conversation was going a little better, but it still wasn't fully clicking. And then for some reason we walked around the park for another hour and a half, and it still wasn't clicking. And then we just never contacted each other after that. That was off a dating app, though. Ever since then, I've been worried. That was not, that date was not good. I think what I need to do is get good at the assertiveness and just being like, you know, it was nice meeting. I should have been after the first hour, just like, you know, it's nice meeting you, but I don't think this is going to work out. And then just walk away. That'd be kind of wild, but it's fine. Let me see. I think Azura was referring to Palia being free, but time isn't. Ah, okay, I see. Minimum wage isn't $8 for starters. We were talking about how Palia eats time like you eat Big Macs. Come on. 2 Big Macs. Sprat says, doesn't matter. Haven't seen it. Therefore, I've never seen you lose these. True. True enough, I suppose. Let's see. I actually think you mentioned this while playing Zelda, but I didn't see it. It was that date was not good. It was not. That date was not good, dude. Because she, we had nothing in common. Actually, no, maybe you guys do have a point about the text thing. Because me and that girl, we literally had nothing in common. It was actually, if you made a Venn diagram of the things we have in common, it would be like a circle. Sorry, not circle. It would be like 2 circles. Completely separate. With like, maybe like a hair in between that we both played Skyrim. And had played Minecraft at some point. It's pretty bad. Minimum wage where I live is less than 8. I'm pretty sure it's less than 8 here. I'm just throwing a number out. And is this legal? Yeah, unfortunately. Thinking back to my high school part-time days, same minimum wage since then. Whew, money. So true. Literally can't even buy a sandwich for $8 anymore. How are we supposed to afford rent? That's where the grind set comes in. You're expected to have 3 jobs that you work back to back to back with like 5 hours of sleep. That way you can afford a sandwich. So, Azor says you had nothing in common and you matched on a dating app. How? Purely based on appearances, because that's how the dating app thing went. But I'm not really sure. I don't remember what we even messaged about. I don't even remember what her name was, to be honest with you. Like, I have no idea. I honestly couldn't even pick her out of a lineup. If you had like a lineup of like 3 women, just random women, and you told me that like one of them was the woman I went on a date with, I couldn't pick her out of the lineup. I don't remember what she even looks like. So, don't remember her name. I don't know what she looks like. If I walked past her on the street, I wouldn't remember. If she came up to me and was like, "Hey, do you remember me?" I wouldn't remember. If she told me about the date, I'd remember. But aside from that, I don't remember. Minimum wage is $7.25 an hour in Utah. Absolutely insane. Poorly designed dating app. I don't want to say which one it is, but it's one of the common ones. Always funny seeing anyone swear in this chat. I mean, I just don't. I don't swear currently because I'm, my mom's like right there, but but if I was living alone, it's whatever. Anywho, but yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna phrase that. I'll just be like, hey, after talking with my friends, it's kind of occurring to me now that I probably should ask you about yourself. Or you know what? Or maybe it'll be funnier if I show up on the date and be like, I wasn't sure whether I should text you or not, so I just kind of didn't. But now we're here, so maybe it'll be funnier that way. I don't know. It's okay, because at the very least, funny triumphs overall, Effie Lucky. I still remember Taku saying that. That was a goated moment. Mandy only pulls out curse words when necessary. Don't say any of those words to her. Pretty sure Azur hears me swear constantly while playing Palia. Literally get the idea of saying, hey, it just occurred to me I should ask you some questions so our date isn't so awkward. Literal negative riz. When I constantly walk off walls. I don't know. I don't know. Be like, hey, Oh, also, when I asked her to coffee, I didn't say the word date. But it is implied, right? Does it become a date when you, like, declare that it is a date? Or if you ask someone out of the blue to come with you to get coffee, it is implied, right? Okay, that's good. Thanks, guys. I just wanted to make sure. Because if I refer to it as a date and then she's like, whoa, a date? That would be really embarrassing. So hopefully it's implied, because I would be embarrassed. I think if that happened to me, I think no one would see me for like a week. I'd probably, like, I don't know, drop off the face of the earth, I guess. Did I burn the food? I don't think so. But yeah, I disappear. You guys would not hear from me for a while if I had critically blundered in such a fashion for all to see. The only time it's not implied is if you were friends already. Okay, I see. And are there any stores near that coffee shop, like a bookstore, stationery store, hobby store? There's like one. There's a place that sells music, but it's a walk. So, I don't know. Asking someone to coffee is a date. Implied, a date. If they were friends, you might take it as a hangout. No one asks a literal stranger to coffee because they want to be their friend. I see. You'd have to imply that it's not a date for it to not be implied as a date in that situation. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. I'm freaking out about it now, but all right. We're making good progress on the road to learning and whatnot. Screaming inside. Oh, the big mistake I made, it's kind of close to where I work. I told my supervisor when it was and where it was. And then one of my coworkers was like, all right, we're gonna go. So I really hope I don't see them. I have this feeling that I'm gonna look out of the corner of my eye and I'm gonna see like all my coworkers just like looking over like a wall or something. Like, ah, there he is. He's on the date. Nice. First try. Garden plot square. Let's see. Go. And glow stick. Bioscrap? Oh, wow. Not bad. Dang, there's so much stuff here. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, use the skull. I don't know about this. Damn. Almost. Not bad. Okay. Let's see. In that case, I'd be like, hey, checking in to see if blank on Monday still works for you. Wait for a response. By the way, have you been to music store near there? To learn more about hobbies, and if the date goes well, you can go on walkies together, check out the store. Oh, Kashi. How are you still single? Or, that's not what I meant. How have you not been in a relationship, but also good at navigating these... Hold on, let me roll it back. What I meant to say is, how are you good at navigating these situations? Because I'm very bad at them, is what I'm trying to say. And what if Taku doesn't like music? Nope, I hate music. I like to sit in silence. Kashi says, yeah, Taku, do you want to drop her number? Maybe I can hit her up first, if you know what I mean. Insane. Let's see. The doubles are standarding. Let's see. Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, I'll sincerely apologize. I'm sure people ask strangers to coffee as friends. Nah, I don't think so. I don't know. Kashi has standards and men cannot even meet the bare minimum. Let's Let's see. I make friends pretty easily, I'd say, and the most people would not be romantically interested in me. It's called the power of shoujo manga. Oh boy. Oh boy. What was I doing? Oh, does that not work? Oops, wait. I'll just do that anyway. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah. Paper? I don't know why paper was involved, but... Soil bag. Bioscrap. Bag of feces, probably. Actually insane. I can't believe actual poop is an ingredient. That's pretty wild. Vacuum. Oh, don't power down. I'm still here. I'm still here. Oh. Food's burning. You can burn food then. I thought you couldn't burn food. Whoops. Oh, maybe it wasn't burning because I walk away from it and the game just kind of like despawns it for like a second while I'm away or something. Maybe that's what happened. Well, while we wait for this to cook, I guess we can have a little chat. Shoujo manga so strong. Taku, who only watched 100 Girlfriends, would never understand. It's funny that you bring that up because Azure brought that up last night. And any shoujo manga elaborators, it's just books that freaky frogs read. Let's see. Mandy says, I'm frequently wrong. Don't know what I'm saying, man. Half playing Palia, trying to do both things. Understandable. Understandable. Taku brought it up a couple nights before that. What can I say? I don't know. What did... Hold on. I gotta scroll up. What did Kashi say again? Checking to see if that on Monday still works for you. By the way, have you been to the music store near there? Yeah. I gotta go on Google Maps and like figure out what's in the area that we can walk to, because I honestly don't see myself sitting there for 2 hours. I would prefer to walk somewhere. I'm good for like, I don't know, an hour maybe. And then I'll go somewhere else. Well, actually, straight up scrolling up for the advice. Buddy, you are cooked. That I am. He needs an earpiece and giggles on the other end, telling him what to say. So true. So true. Actually, okay, here's another thing I want you guys' advice on. Okay? So listen up. Should first dates have a hard cutoff time? Yes or no? And let me elaborate on what I mean. So I heard that it's generally a good idea to say that you have to be somewhere at a certain time, so that regardless of whether the date is going well or not, you have to leave. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Because to me, I'm like, and no. Because to me, I'm like, okay, well, it makes the most sense. It makes the most sense to me to have that, so that if it's going well, we can just meet again. If it's not going well on either side, both parties have a way out. So it's not like a weird thing. I was talking to my supervisor about that, and he was kind of implying that we just kind of like hang out all day, but in my mind I'm like, not to say I don't want to hang out all day, but it does make me a little anxious to not have an out on the off chance that it's not going well. I don't know. But Azur says, or sorry, K Scott says wouldn't like that. Spat says, let me elaborate. No. And Azur says, I spent over 5 hours with Rua on our first date, and sadly I had to leave to feed my grandma, but I would have stayed another 5 hours if I could have. That's if it's going really well, though. What if it's going bad? But Mandy missed the question. Yes. I was saying, like Azur says, should a date have a hard cutoff time? So if I start the date and preface like, okay, I gotta be somewhere. Like, my current excuse is to say, like, my current excuse, which is 100% true, is that I only took the morning off and that I'm working in the afternoon, which is 100% true. However, if I want to take the full day, I could literally just text my boss and get the rest of the day off. So I don't necessarily have to. I don't have to work in the afternoon. I am currently set to work in the afternoon, but I can change it so that I'm not. So, but Spat says, I think seeing how good you guys connect and how long you can go talking on and on shows you guys are going to hit it off. Does it, though? I don't know. Kashi says, if I was giving advice to a girl, I would say maybe first date with a stranger dude. I might be like, girl, let me know when you expect to be back. Yeah, it's for kind of like for both of us, really. I don't want her to feel like, oh, I'm locked into this thing like indefinitely, you know? But I don't know. Kashi says, straight up telling someone, yo, I have 2 hours, let's go gamers, is gonna be a mood killer. Yeah. What if... Okay, maybe I'll keep it in my back pocket as an out that's kind of true. I'll just be like... on the off chance it's not going well, I'll just be like, oh, Sorry, I gotta go to work, actually. That way I can just dip out of there. But if it's going well, I'll just text my boss and be like, give me the afternoon off. Let's see. I'm sorry, but my stream chat is waiting to hear how this date went. That could work, yeah. Until she asks what my channel's called. I think I'm willing to tell her that I stream, but I'm gonna be honest with her and just be like, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to tell you about that because I'm gonna be really embarrassed if you see the things I've said so far. So we'll put a pin in it. Maybe later. But Azor says, Mandy says, no cutoff time, hang out as long as the vibes are good for both of you. And if it's going bad, you give them an exit. Okay. Excellent. Excellent thinking. If it's going bad, you say you pooped your pants. I'll go into the bathroom, come back out, and be like, hey, I literally sharded. I gotta go. And then I'll leave. Let's see. K. Scott says, agree with Mandy. Think that's fine. No need to give exact time for when you gotta leave. Azur says, don't tell her that. If it's going bad, give him an exit. You can always say that when you think it's going bad. Hey, I literally pooped my pants. The diarrhea is going straight down my leg into my shoe. I gotta go. And then I'll walk away. If it's going bad, then say it. If it's going good, you feel she's okay to keep going, just text your boss. Yeah, I just gotta make sure they don't look for me. I have a feeling that one of them's gonna find an excuse to get coffee from there while I'm sitting there. I can already feel it. A hard cutoff time might be like, let's not have a sleepover tonight. Let's stick to first base today. Oh my. Also, we had this discussion yesterday at Kashi. But Kashi, what do you think of first kiss, or what do you think of a kiss on the first date? For me personally, that is an absolutely not. But I'm not necessarily. That's not necessarily the only opinion. But Yeah, I'm very much no kiss on the first date. Nope. Nope. For me, no. 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 It's totally fine if you know you guys want to do whatever you guys want to do, but for me, no. No. No, I don't think so. But Mandy says, Taku, do not do to her what you do to us. Hey, I stream. No, you can't know about it or see it. It'll be fine. I think she'll understand. She'll understand when I tell her, like, okay, well, the problem is that I'm, like, kind of talking about how excited I was for this date, and it's really embarrassing, and I don't want you to see it yet. And I think that'll be a good softener to be like, look, I'm excited about this date. I talked about it a lot. I'm not ready for you to see it because I'm going to be embarrassed about it, which is true. Taku, I'm a streamer. Her, oh, I'd love to see your stream sometime. Taku, no. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Azur says, girly pops, if a guy said, sorry, I sharded, I gotta go on the first date, would you ever go on the second? Honestly, okay, I know this question wasn't directed to me. If that happened, if I was on a date with a girl and she told me that, I would try my best not to laugh, not gonna lie. But honestly, it happens, so I'm not like... Would I be kind of icked? A little. That's pretty wild. But at the same time, you can't predict when something randomly bad happens, so it's like... We'll put a pin in this and we'll come back to this. Schmat says, I meant you say you have to go back to work, not the poop line. Oh, whoops. But Kashi says, brother, I am the wrong person to ask. Literally never been on a date. Never kissed anyone. Depends on the mood of the person. Well, I'm very awkward. And I don't... I'm the kind of guy to ask. I'm not the kind of guy to just go for it. So... but Mandy says, I wouldn't kiss on the first date because kisses are intimate in my opinion, and you literally don't know this person. Yep. One day you're basically still strangers. One date, you're still basically strangers. It would feel weird AF for me. I agree. It would be kind of weird. Kashi says, maybe a cheek kiss if you end up being like soulmates, but if you want to go hog wild, like whatever, bro, it's your life, just get consent. Hug goodbye would be good. Yeah, that'd be good. Hug goodbye is as far as it goes for the first date. I think especially because you guys are literally strangers. So true. If you're feeling it, she's receptive. You could ask if you could give her a hug goodbye if the vibes are right. Obviously. Yeah. I hope she's smooth because I'm certainly not. So we'll see. I think you should give her a firm handshake and a business card. If I had a business card, she'll be like, hey, Taku, and I'll be like, hey, extend hand. And we shake hands. K. Scott says, if the date went well and they sharded, I'd probably be fine with it. Yeah, honestly, I'd be fine with it too. Well, fine with it to the extent that, like, you know what happens. I'm low-key gonna laugh about it, but I'm not gonna let you see it. But it's really not that... It's really not that big of a deal. Mandy says, well, I prefer it doesn't happen, but, you know, if it does, it's, you know. But Mandy says, make something up and get out of there. Do not say you sharded. First date memory will be forever tainted. Just my opinion. Or it could set the tone for, I don't know, being memorable, I guess. Or, sorry, not set the tone. You set the bar really low so that the next date, at least if it goes terrible, at least you didn't shart yourself on the second date. So, you know, if you set the bar really low with the first date, you just absolutely shart yourself. Everyone can smell it and see it a little bit. You set the bar real low for the second date. And that way, no matter what, as long as you don't shart again, it's already a better date. Sprat says, hug when saying hello. Make that move, King. I don't even know if we know each other well enough for a hug. If she goes for it, I'm down, but I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't know. Anyways. Walks back the table. I shitted. And first thing I said to my husband on our first date was, I'm so sweaty. That's... Aw. I would have, like, I don't know, found a paper on a table and just, like, banned. Don't worry. Not sweaty anymore. I don't think Taku's too awkward for this. I wouldn't attempt. Yeah. I'll try to do what I can with my whatever riz I've got, but some moves I can't do because I don't pass the skill check. You know when you're playing Baldur's Gate and you don't pass the skill check? Same thing. It'll just critical blunder. I gotta take moves that I'm pretty certain will go well. K. Scott says to this day he says it was weird. It's not weird. I feel like that's something I would say. I'm so sweaty. Kashi says I feel like sharding is a 5th date thing to me. It's more of a 4th to me, but Mandy says, how did you guys meet? Well, funny story, we went on a date. He pooped his pants. I think you should go for a firm handshake, get on one knee, kiss the back of her hand. It would work great. I don't know. Sometimes they don't see the shart. So true. And Azura says maybe he should have a rose and an all-white 3-piece suit on too. And a white horse. And then if he sharts, she won't even smell it over the poops. Yeah, actually, even better. If I shart myself, I'll just say that the horse sharted and I accidentally sat in it. Somehow. And that's where the smell comes from. And that I need to go home and change my pants. It would be too on brand for Taku, though. Taku Baldur's Gate reference. SMH. Big fan. And maybe poop life lore won't seem so shocking after the first date. Shart incident. Dude. I've been kind of debating whether to tell Kashi the story. Dude. Okay, I'm just going to say it. At Kashi. You know, yesterday I was so incredibly nervous that I literally sharted myself yesterday. I'm not even joking. Anyways. But yeah. There we go. I already... He was too quick. Pretty much... I guess Spat doesn't know that yet. But pretty much everybody else heard that. But yeah. I thought that's why we were talking about this. No, we were talking about charting on the date. But... Well, I mean... 2 separate things. But... Okay, so Kashi. I was so nervous about asking her out on Thursday morning that I got, like, a major sore stomach. And then I asked her out, and then I had a sore stomach ever since. So, like, Friday I had a sore stomach. I went to go get lunch. I wasn't aware of real shards that they can play. This one's real, unfortunately. So, in the morning, major diarrhea. I went to go, like, walk to pick up my lunch. I came back. I put my lunch on my desk. I went to use the bathroom. I trusted a fart. But my trust was misplaced. So, yeah, I had to wipe up as best I can. And then I went home and I had to take a shower. And then I came back, freshly showered. So, anyways, let me see. Let me see. K. Scott says we have real life conversations here. So true. Kashi asks, how is the horse chart getting on the horse's back? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Spat says, I think my personality is always just asking. If they say yes, then progress. If not, still shows them that they can say no and I'm able to move on without them feeling uncomfortable for saying no. Therefore, more comfortable, therefore, more connection over time. So true, Spat. So true. And how did Shard come up naturally after yesterday's incident? I don't know. Kashi says, did you know I'm on colorectal service right now, so I'm seeing a lot of butts. This didn't bother me one bit. I am immune to your poop lore. You have no power over me. Can't believe anyone can shart, period. Okay, so the reason was that it felt like a fart, but my stomach has been so anxious lately that it was just liquid. So it was just one of those things that like I thought it was a fart, but once I let a little out, it was yeah, nothing I could do. Anyway. But yeah, see, this is the reason why she can't see the stream until we've been on at least a few dates. She can't see this. It's very important that she doesn't know this happened. Anywho. Let's see. He has no power over you nor his own bowels. You still know when it's coming. So what's funny is that I walked back into the office. I looked at my coworkers and I was like, basically told them like, yeah, I trusted a fart, but it was misplaced, so I'm gonna go home. I'll be right back. And my coworkers knew that I was already really anxious and that I had a sore stomach this morning. And my coworker literally looked me in the eyes. I mean, he laughed about it, but then he was like, you never should have trusted that fart. He was right. So, yeah. Like, I knew about it, but when it took place, my stomach wasn't actively hurting, so I kind of forgot that I shouldn't be trusting the farts, but, yeah. You know, a momentary lapse in judgment, shall we say. I had made a tiny mistake. She can't see stream until you're married. It's too late now. She knows. In sickness and in health. And this is pretty sick, you know? You understand. Okay. Let's see. F meow to her. I imagine a stream with her talking to Taku in chat, and he goes, I actually asked then for advice. Oh, that's so sweet. Goes to watch the stream. It's sharp talk between every question. That sounds so sweet. Can I see? And I'll be like, sure, completely forgetting about the conversation. She takes a look. Pure sharp talk. It's, I don't know how that would, I imagine that wouldn't go over very well. I have this feeling it wouldn't go over very well. But it is what it is. Actually, wait, let me, can I plant my crops? Let's see if we can plant some crops. I don't know if I can. I gotta pee. Garden plot square. No, we can definitely make this. We need power though. Whatever. Okay, so I guess it's not a good sound. We still need to find someone who knows about power cells, and I still don't know where to go. I mean, rhetorical, obviously, don't answer that, but maybe the lab? We can't get into manufacturing laboratories. Let's see. Watch his previous streams, it's more sharp talk. Anytime she... Ooh, big robot. She'll just look and check around and just sharp talk after sharp talk. I bet I could take a uniform from here. Okay, well, turns out I can't, so that's embarrassing. I really gotta pee all of a sudden. No, I don't want to pee. Watch his current streams, sharp talk. Future streams, sharp talk. Past streams, sharp talk. It's a shard or be sharded world out there. So true. So true. Shart together or end up alone. And go piss boy. Do I want to piss though? I actually do have to piss. For real, for real. I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. So, BRB. Anywho, I used that time to think about sitting down. I used that time to think about texting her, but I'm not really sure because, I mean, on one hand, yeah, it might make things a little more comfortable, but on the other hand, if she forms some idea about me through text and then I'm not that way, then wouldn't that be a bad thing? Let's see. 4 a.m. had not realized. Good night, everyone. Have fun talking about shards and also this job, as we were just mentioned. Have a wonderful rest of your night, Spat. Have a wonderful night. I hope you get a good night's rest with the 7-ish hours of sleep you're gonna get. Thank you for joining us. Good night, Spatterson. Good night. And thank you for the advice as well. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Azor got a PM job. They haven't called in yet. Very nice. Azor's job is the worst. Let's see. I would like to hire her for whatever they're paying just to play Palia. Same hours. They left her to take care of 10 people by herself, giving her 0 proper training on what she's doing. Insane. Oh, welcome into Luden. Welcome in, Luden! Everyone say hello to Luden. And he's gone? Who's gone? Spat? That's gone. Actually, let me fix my model real quick. Hold on. Okay, that should be better. But how are you, Luden? But I'm trying to skim here. Taku, she probably already has some sort of first impression of you from your restaurant interactions. And Azura says, I'm quitting so fast after they sign my paper. The moment they write the signature, Azura's like, all right, I'm quitting. This isn't my 2 weeks. I'm literally leaving right now. Just bill me for whatever time it is. And Azura, don't worry. Once I make the big bucks, I'm sponsoring all the girlies. Are you going to sing Talk to the Date? I'll be like... she'll show up and I'll do like a little dance and be like, hello, welcome to the date. Everyone in the coffee place will stare at us. It'll be awesome. Luden says, I'm alright. How's everyone? Crush talk time? Tis. Well, it's a mix of crush talk time and shart talk time. For some reason, Kashi decided to bring up sharding. So for that reason, we're talking about sharding. So, but Mandy says, bruh. No, anyways, but no, that was me. Did you shart in front of your date? No, the date's on Monday. I didn't shart in front of her yet. It's only a matter of time, though. I'm still so nervous. I'm surprised I didn't shart myself today. It's kind of amazing, actually. I need to eat like a bunch of coconuts or something to make myself constipated before I show up. Hopefully in that way I'll be okay. Let's see. But yeah, I sharted yesterday. Yeah. Anywho. Welcome into Dakung. Dakung on YouTube says, what was I saying? Dakung on YouTube says, greetings, Battle Brother. So how is the crusade? The crusade goes well. I'm just playing Abiotic Factor, so nothing much. How are you, Dakung? Welcome in, welcome in. And we're talking about date talk. I'm trying to prep for the date, so we gotta talk about date stuff. Kashi says, why we got a Taku shart schedule? I've only sharted yesterday. It's not like I shart every day. It's like once in a blue moon I shart myself. It hasn't happened in a really long time. It just so happened to happen yesterday, but that was just an unavoidable, unfortunate mistake. Can't wait for the Taku Shart incident 1-year anniversary. I'll mark it on my calendar. Message Kashi in Discord. Kashi, today's the 1-year anniversary of my Shart. And she'll just send back the usual poker face. Why did you share this information with me? I never asked for this. But actually, since we have the whole panel here, I'm debating. Honestly, I'm kind of stuck in this game. Actually, no, never mind. Found a new area. I'm not sure how interesting Abiotic Factor is for you guys to watch. I'm personally enjoying it. But I could also play this offline. So here's what we'll do. Since we've got the panel here, and because I don't really have a game on my schedule tomorrow, here's what we'll do. Today is now officially date prep. So I'm gonna change our how did I do that? Wait. Alright, screwed up. What is this? I accidentally added a text thing. Okay. I'm gonna title it Help Me Prep for Date. And we'll do just chat. And we'll just do this for the remainder of stream. And what I shall do here is I will put the ducks back on. And I will pull up a Microsoft... not Microsoft Paint. I'll pull up a notepad so we can talk about it. Where did I put that? What's it called? Duck Simulator? Where did I put that? It's in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. There we go. All right. Doc Hung says, brother, does your campaign but the female subject proceed as ordained? My litanies of war echo for your victory. It is proceeding, but I haven't gone on the date yet. So we're kind of at a standstill currently. But we'll get there. Excuse me. I think this one is the latest one. Hold on. There we go. All right. All right. Help me prep for a date. Is this what it's going to be like when my kids date? Mayhaps. Also, if you would like a duck named after you, tell me which duck, and then I'll name it after you, okay? We have new ducks thanks to Mandy, so definitely let me know if you want a duck named after you. I'm just going to let this run in the background, and I'm going to... oh yes, and K Scott's the pinata. K Scott is right there. See? Pinata K Scott. But so what I'll do, I'll let that run, and I'm going to open up a ad. Okay, so what I need here is a bit of a rehearsal. Give me just a second. I have to, I have some files open. I gotta get rid of those. I need a new notepad. There we go. What? Hold on. I don't know. Hold on. Sorry, I have a bunch open right now. I have a lot of text files I just never saved. Okay. Let's see. Give me just a second. This should be it. Wait. Oh, that's why. I think it's like that. Okay, there we go. Should be right. Alrighty. Where's my font? I haven't really used this to make like an actual formulated document. So we'll do author date notes. So as part of every date, we need certain topics, you see. Let me move this. I don't know where this would go. We'll just put it up here. There's no good place for this, actually. Let me see. Actually, no, maybe like this would be better. Oops. Nah, close enough. Okay. That should be good. Kashi says, I am ready with my completely unfounded advice. Okay, so, what we need is, thoughts on toilet humor. Oh, and Ludin says, have a good one, everyone. Off to see Fan 4. I hope you have a wonderful time with Fan 4. I'm not sure what that is, but I hope you have a wonderful time, Ludin. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, thank you. And Mandy says, I'm gonna screenshot this to show her in a year if she's your girlfriend. What we need is... we need topics of discussion. My interests. Topics to avoid. And
Tonight we are to welcome a man who, although no giant,
experience?
nevertheless
No.
made a huge impression in his chosen field. Ladies and gentlemen,
Started out a dream in the virtual stream. Rubber ducks floating delight of the dev team. Chilling my digital
We'll say topics of discussion, topics to avoid, my interests, my experiences. Okay, and I'll just study this list so that if I forget what's happening, then hopefully I'll have something to refer back to. Okay. Oh, the Fantastic Four movie. Ah, I was like, who's Fan 4? I thought it was like a band. But nice. Let us know what you think of Fantastic Four. Also, I don't know if Ludin's still here, but I need to know whether or not Sue Storm's expression changes. I need to know this for science. I heard that she can't change her face expressions and she can't like move her eyebrows due to Botox. And I need to know if this is true. I need to know. I'm curious. But let's see. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? And your experiences in what? I don't know, I guess life experiences and whatnot. I think topics of discussion, so for example, what are your interests? Is that small for you guys? I think that's kind of small. I don't know if I can change the font though. You guys can read that, right? No, that's small. Let me see if I can change that.
this for another 25 years.
It's a section. I think I'll just copy. If I copied this, can I? No.
You are going into the future.
Okay, I'm trying to keep the thing. I'll just say A. Okay. Let's see. I cannot, but I also have old man eyes. And what do you do when you're not here at the restaurant? Ah, excellent. Or rather, what do you do with your free time? Or what do you do outside of the restaurant? What do you do? Okay. I like it, I like it. Do you have a rich inner life other than working a soul-draining customer service job for minimum wage? I'm racking my brain on how to navigate a first date with someone I know literally nothing about. What do I know about her? She is very beautiful and I don't know, has a cool energy, I guess. Let's see. Here's a good question. This one's a deal breaker. Does she enjoy the outdoors? What do you think of the outdoors? Honestly, I should just print these out. The moment we sit down, I'll just be like, alright, it's time for your job interview. Then I'll pull out the list. What do you think of the outdoors? Do you have any pets? Oh, hold on. Do you have any pets? And I guess as an extension of that, slash, what do you think of dogs? Nah, maybe I shouldn't ask that. I'll just let that come up naturally. I don't know if I should ask that. Kashi says, I do love beautiful women. K. Scott says, aw. I mean, aw. Thought she was cute for 3 months. That's all we have. Oh, you raise an excellent point, actually. I could say, my stories. I could... Oops. I could tell her about going to restaurant for 3 months with hopes of something happening. I don't know. I think it's probably more endearing than creepy, right? To just be like, yeah, I tried to ask you out like several times, but I kept chickening out. Do you have any dogs? Oops, don't mind that. There we go. Yeah. Play. Do you have any dogs? Play any video games? Food talk is always a dub in my book. Favorite food, cuisine, local restaurant recommendations. Do they cook or bake? Oh, there is an excellent point, actually. Where did you grow up? People from where I'm from take great pride in where they grew up and what city. So, I think that would be a good one. But what's your favorite food? Let's see. Wait, she asked Taku about video games? What? I don't... No. There was I think you might be getting mixed up with there's a girl at work that recently got hired that she plays video games. I think that's the mix up. That's somebody else. I didn't talk to the restaurant girl. I didn't talk to her about video games. But yeah, I did talk to someone, but that different person. I was just thinking, like, I don't remember talking to her about video games. Oh, you watch any shows? Any animes? Video games dub. Talk about video games. I'd say judge her taste, but Taku L taste. I'll be like, do you play Stellar Blade? What's your favorite outfit? You already have a segue into game talk, but my advice is don't bring up stream if you're just going to shut her down about any more details. So we'll add that under... I don't know, because I guess, to me, I'm like, yeah, one of my passions and hobbies, I guess, is streaming, but I don't really... Because it kind of seems like I don't do anything, and I don't work towards anything outside of work, is the problem. Streaming is what I do work on, and it is something I'm passionate about that I do outside of work. So, if she asks me what I like to do and I'm just like, I just play video games and I don't go outside, then it just sounds like I don't do anything. So, I don't know. I'll say, avoid bringing up stream. Possibly. I'll add possibly there. Because to me, if somebody told me they stream and was just like, but I can't really tell you because I'm embarrassed, I wouldn't really feel any kind of way about it. That wouldn't really bother me. I don't think it would bother me. But Mandy says, I can't stand when Taku divulges 5% and then he gives nothing else. Ah, see? That's the secret. The secret is to divulge nothing. I don't know. But yeah. Classic Taku behavior. Don't :3 her. Also my advice. Nah, the :3 is so funny. That's so funny. Kashi says, tell her about stream, let her watch, let me flirt with her. Call me Mr. Steal Your Girl. Would probably work too. Probably work. Can't tell you how infuriating the :3 is. Come on. It's all good. Speaking of interests, video games like Metal Gear, Warhammer 40K. These are my current interests, I guess. Some games. Streaming. Finding places to eat in the area. There are almost no places. Since I work in the area. Miniature Warhammer 40K figurine. Anything? I need a hobby. Let's see. It's the context in which he chooses to use it. He knows what he's doing. Do I? Kashi says, I like the :3 and the :3C, but whenever I think about Taku being the one to use them. And if she's okay with talking about personal life, maybe where she went undergrad, might actually find mutual friends. But what's interesting is that at first she looked to me like a total stranger, but then I was kind of like, I don't know if it's just because I've seen her so much, but she does like have some vague familiarity. So I actually asked Eri if she knew the person that works at the restaurant, but Eri was like, oh, her, I don't know her very well. But I was like, so you do know her? But I didn't get a response. So, anywho, Bakashi says, wow, really? So she's like 45 years old? No. But, yeah, there is, whatchamacallit? For real, haha, small world. Talk about Eri then. I don't, because Eri did not confirm whether or not she actually does know her, because Eri was like, I don't know her that well. But it's like, so do you then? Or it could just be the case that she just knows who I'm talking about, but she doesn't actually know the person. I don't know. The wording was kind of weird. But I didn't get a reply after asking for confirmation, so. But Dakung says, may the winds of battle fortune guide your blade of battle, brother. Let the Emperor's gaze ignite your path to glory. Thank you, Dakung. Thank you, thank you. I will most certainly try. Results may vary, though. And if she mentions someone someplace you know, you can be like, oh, wait, do you know someone named Eri? So true. I could do that. Could definitely do that. Mentioning another girl, though. Yes, all I know are men. Yes. Bringing up other women? Possibly. Definitely mention the girl besties. But it's a green flag, right? If you're like, I imagine it's a green flag to have like friends that are women. I would imagine it's a red flag to be like, oh yeah, all I do is hang out with everybody I know is a man. Maybe not a red flag, but it's maybe like a almost pink flag. It could be indicative of something questionable. I don't know. Or indicative of some like women don't normally want to talk to me ever kind of thing, which might be maybe a problem in its own way. But let's see. And bring up all the girl besties. It's a good way to tell if you're about to get in a relationship with someone toxic. Oh! You raise an excellent point. Actually, let me make a new one. We'll say, things I want to learn about her, and then from there we'll make the topics of discussion. That might make a little more sense for our list. Oops, wait. Copied the wrong thing. Font is kind of whack. So we want to learn... maybe not so much toxicity, but we want to learn... oops. Who is she friends with? Oh. What does she like to do with her friends? And then I can bring up my friends as well. Um. Oh, I guess that's a topic of discussion. If you were a French fry, what kind of fry would you be? What is your answer? I think I'd be like... I think I would be like, you know the really fat French fries? The ones that are like, they're not crispy at all. They're just like, maybe lightly crispy. But the ones that are just like, they're really fat French fries. Not even like a steak fry, just like the crinkle cut fat French fry. Um, a little on the bland side. Popular with older people. And I have my fans. But certainly not for everybody. That's the honest answer. Do not tell her you're soggy and on the bland side. I'm soggy on the bland side, and I'm popular with older women. So, I'm doing the finger guns, but you can't see it. But let's see. Why can I picture him answering this? I don't know. Definitely not a steak fry. Steak fry sounds pretty good. I don't think I'm that. I don't think I'm that. Mandy says, my strat is to always ask questions, but when it gets to what kind of French fry would you be, the conversation isn't flowing. This is true. I don't know. Unless it's girly pop night, we're taking online quizzes, of course. Oh, I heard, I went on a date with this woman from one of the dating apps. She said, I don't remember how this came up, but she mentioned offhandedly that there's like an acronym for things not to bring up on a first date. Religion was one of them. I don't remember what it was. I think it was like religion was one of them, politics was the other. Honestly, if we don't align politically, though, I don't know if I want to. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Let's see. Need another one of those nights. Taking quizzes with everyone is so fun. Hold on. Oh, I already wrote the shows and animes thing. I guess where did you grow up and like what college did you attend? Maybe that's a stretch. You go to college? Maybe I shouldn't phrase it like that. I'll workshop it, but we'll say where did you go? College. Did she go? College. And then off of that, what was her area of study? Kashi says Loki makes sense, but also I wouldn't want it to be day 10 and then learn that the other person's politics, religions are whack. I think, to me, it's not really a date 1 thing. It's probably like a date 2 or 3 thing. If we don't align on politics and beliefs, there's going to be a problem if we're on opposite ends of the spectrum. If we're like halfway across the spectrum, it's not as bad. There's some level of compromise there, but if we're completely opposite ends of the spectrum, then I don't think that's depending on what the issue is. I think there might be a problem there. But Mandy says, me when I'm 8 months in and find out my boyfriend's a flat earther. No, Here's a good one. What's your most unpopular opinion? If it's going... Possibly. That's a fun one. Personally, I think that's a fun one. That's a way to talk passionately about something, but it depends on what her unpopular opinion is. Like for me, my unpopular opinion is that Nier Automata's story kind of sucks. I'm not about to have another free run argument, but that's another one of those. And then what else? Oh, another unpopular opinion. I don't know if I brought this up on stream before, but I think this is my unpopular opinion, okay? Just to preface this before I throw it out there. I think that if you are caught drunk driving, you should be charged with attempted murder. It doesn't matter whether you hit someone. It doesn't matter whether you were driving recklessly and you got pulled over. If you fail the breathalyzer while driving, you should be charged with attempted murder. That's my unpopular opinion. It doesn't matter if you hit someone. It doesn't even matter if your driving was fine. If you fail the breathalyzer, that's attempted murder. There's my unpopular opinion. I don't actually know what the charge is, but I feel like it should be attempted murder. Let's see. When Taku goes on his unpopular opinion rants, SMH girl run. But yeah, it might be fun. Do feel like this friend group has been a corrective experience for me, therapeutically. Yes, good to have you with us. Taku, please. And let's see. If you guys are vibing, you can ask something like, what do you think is your red flag, most toxic trait? And what do you think is your biggest red flag in a partner? That's a funny one, to be honest with you. That one's a funny one. Actually, no, let's make a new category. We'll call it questions to ask only if vibing. And we'll put that in the category. So we'll say we'll put that here. So what is your most unpopular opinion? We can delete it from down here. This list down here will just be specifically stuff to avoid completely, not just like maybe bring up. We'll make the maybe bring up be this one. What else? What is your what do you think is your biggest red flag? I think my biggest red flag is that I prefer to stay indoors and I generally don't like to go outside. I think that's my biggest red flag. It depends what we're doing. I mean, obviously, if I'm like on a date or something that with somebody that I want to be on a date with, then that's fine. I don't mind going outside, but for the most part, I'm very much an indoors kind of guy. You know. And I'm a little confused about the what do you think is the biggest red? Oh wait, never mind. I read that wrong. What do you think? Wait, actually, okay. Sorry. Hold on. Let me type this out first. All right. What do you think is the biggest red flag in a partner? Is this question a red flag to ask? Because I kind of feel like it is. Maybe I'll put it under this one. because to me it could be construed as like he's asking because he's trying to hide the red flag. It's more of a second or third date combo. Okay. If you aren't vibing with them, I think I'd appreciate the honesty. Okay, let's see. Mandy says, I would love to answer these questions on a date. It would be a dissertation and scare them off. Kashi says, oh, well, here's my list of my top 20 worst traits. For the sake of brevity, I cut out numbers 21 to 50. And Kashi says, I don't know, Taku, I feel like you have other red flags. Well, maybe. Azura says your biggest red flag is liking 100 girlfriends. This is true. Just kidding. It's not. Let's see. Don't look at... Manny says, I don't look at it that way, but I really don't expect anyone to answer the question honestly. I would love for them to answer honestly. I'm not sure what my biggest red flag would be. And I don't know what my biggest red flag in a partner would be. I think one of the classics is definitely how you treat service workers. I think that if you're just rude to a waiter, that's a massive red flag. I imagine that wouldn't be a red flag in her because she literally works as a cashier. So I really, really doubt that she would be mean to someone doing a service for them, but that's definitely a red flag. I'm trying to go with like non-obvious red flags. I think lack of empathy is another big red flag. It depends on the context though. Like for me, I don't know if this is a red flag, but for me, for example, if somebody dug their own hole, I don't really have empathy for that. I have empathy for when something bad happens to you that's outside of your control or that you could not have predicted. I have a lot of empathy for that. But if it's kind of like I was playing around with a gun and accidentally shot my foot, it's like I don't have a whole lot of empathy for that. So it really depends on the context. But maybe phrase it as pet peeves. Oh, what are your pet peeves? I really like that question. I really, really like that question. That's an amazing question. Pet peeves. I don't like repetitive noises. That really bothers me. Chewing with your mouth open, that kind of bothers me. I don't know if I'll say that on the date, but that does bother me. I don't know. I'll have to think on that, actually. Or maybe phrase it as pet peeves in a past partner. So we'll say in a past partner as like a maybe append of the statement kind of thing. Mandy said, I would love it if someone was real and answered that. So true. I'd be worried about answering too, honestly. I have no filter. Mandy says, I can work with authenticity and accountability and the desire to grow as a person. So true. No perfect person out there, but as long as you are trying to be better. Except for Mandy. Mandy is perfect. So true. And there was someone who did that during my trauma call. Chewing with the mouth open? Coming from you is kind of wild. Okay. The mic is really strong. It picks up me eating. And also, I kind of like, I'm on a stream, so I kind of gotta talk while I'm eating. So it's kind of unavoidable. It depends. It depends. Mandy says, I think past relationship talk could potentially be a first date combo if the conversation is flowing, but maybe second date also. So I think we'll add that to the list. We'll say topics only if vibing. That's better phrased. Past relationships. How about that? And Kashi says, no, LOL, messing around with a gun with friends, got shot, ended up in Trauma Bay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not good. Um, Speaking of which, I was gonna say, what is the story you like to tell people the most? But I don't have an answer to that, so maybe I shouldn't answer that question. Shouldn't ask that question. Maybe I don't know. What do you most like to talk about? For me, it's Metal Gear. If anybody wants to talk Metal Gear, debate which game is the best and why, I like to talk about that. If we're talking about Warhammer lore, I like to hear about that too, but you gotta talk at me because I don't really know much about the 40k lore. I like hearing about it and learning about it, but I don't know much about it myself. So that one's kind of up in the air. Food talk is only sometimes. I'm not always a big food talk guy, but I do want to know places to eat. So, you know. Mandy says I always go straight to therapy questions, but too intense for some people. I like therapy questions. Therapy questions are cool. Sometimes past relationships might get too deep for the first date if you aren't vibing. Yeah. What? Imagine we're not getting along, and I'm like, so, past boyfriends, huh? I don't know about that. First date, I try to lighten it up a bit with more fun topics. Yeah, like what French fry are you? You know. Let's see. Mandy has to trickle out lore over time, many months. Let's see. Celebrity crushes. Oh, you. Dude. You got some good ones. Favorite childhood. We'll say favorite childhood show. We'll make it a little more broad. What are you most nostalgic for? I think... I don't even know who my celebrity crush is. Some of these I like... These are cool questions, but I don't really have an answer for some of these. Celebrity crush. Like, I have crushes, like celebrity crushes in the moment, but after the show ends and I kind of move on, I kind of forget about who it was that I liked. So I don't really have an answer for that. Favorite childhood show, definitely SpongeBob. I can quote SpongeBob. Oh, actually, speaking of which, we'll say, we'll make a new one. We'll call it My Talents. I think... My Talents... Reciting SpongeBob quotes in the moment. I can't really do it like off the cuff, but if the moment arises to say, "Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?" I think I would. Let's see. Oh, Azur says, "Can you even say Sydney Sweeney or however you spell her name anymore after the American Eagle thing?" I know about the controversy. I didn't see the video, but yeah, I can't say Sydney Sweeney anymore. If she's got some kind of like... I'd heard that whatever she said had some kind of like... Was it eugenics or like... white supremacy adjacent statement? Or dog whistle or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I'm not about that. So Sydney Sweeney's off the list, unfortunately. Or fortunately. I don't know. But Kashi says Sabrina Carpenter L. Sabrina Carpenter, I really don't understand what the hype is about Sabrina Carpenter. To me, honestly, okay, I'm not gonna say this on the date, but Sabrina Carpenter, I think the biggest reason why I don't like Sabrina Carpenter is 99% because of how she does her makeup. I don't like it. It's very, it's like I don't know. It's not put on well. It's kind of like if she went into like a makeup store and just like trial ran everything that was up, but she just caked it on. I really don't like it. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I know it's not necessarily for me, so, but there's something about the aesthetic that I don't like. So, but you know, every different taste for different people, I guess. But no, it was Sydney Sweeney I mentioned before, not Sabrina Carpenter. I think I might have mentioned Sabrina Carpenter before, but not at length. So, but Mandy says, don't forget my earlier suggestion of teaching her alphabet aerobics and ending up in sync together at the end of the date. I'll put it on the list, but I don't know if I don't know if I should say reciting alphabet aerobics, because I guess I'm worried that if I do recite alphabet aerobics, it's gonna turn into one of those situations where you know, like when you're at your birthday party and people are singing happy birthday to you and you don't know what to do with your hands. It's like that. It's like I don't know where I'm supposed to look or what I'm supposed to do. So I don't want to recite all of alphabet aerobics to her and just have her just kind of like awkwardly sit in the chair like I don't know what I should do here. Kashi says, well, sorry Sabrina Carpenter for the stray. Dude, it's all right. I don't know. Like, honestly, I didn't understand the hype for Sabrina Carpenter when she first debuted. I was kind of like, who the hell is this? Just releasing like a whole album and having it being top charts. But the longer I listen to Sabrina Carpenter, she actually does have a bit of a talent, I must say. At first I was like, how the hell did you get here? But now I'm like, oh yeah, I think I get it. Not a big fan of her makeup, but the songs are actually pretty decent. Azura says it's okay, you can say you don't like women. No, I like women. It's just there's just something about Sabrina Carpenter that I'm just like, not really my cup of tea. Let's see. Still sad about Fortnite Miku video. So I'm not that sorry. Let's see. I feel like if she's willing to learn and rap alphabet aerobics, it'd mean she has a good sense of humor, green flag. So true. Oh, you raise an excellent question, actually. What are your... Oh, that's not phrased right. What are the green flags you look for? In partner? Kind of hesitant to use the word partner on a first date, but... What are the green flags you look for is probably a little more broad of a question. Let's see. What are your thoughts on Hatsune Miku? I have none, unfortunately. Mandy says, do you guys think having gifts as your love language is a low-key red flag? I don't think so. But I actually this is interesting. You raise an interesting adjacent topic. I think it's a red flag to it. I think it's kind of a red flag to expect something in return for a gift. And this one's kind of contextual, which is why I say the word kinda. But I remember a conversation I had with my friend like a few years ago where he had mentioned something about like expecting if someone does something for you, or if he does something for someone, he expects that they do the same. And to an extent, I do kind of agree with him, but at the same time, I kind of don't agree. To me, I do nice when I do nice things, I don't do it with the expectation that I'm gonna get the same treatment back. If that makes sense. You know? I think like not getting the same treatment back could in some context be indicative of some kind of thing going on, but I don't think it's, I think it's like a pink flag to have an expectation of certain kinds of reciprocation, shall we say. I don't know. Maybe I should take that back. That one's very contextual. But let's see. But Kashi says, I don't think so. If it's the only thing you ever do, maybe, but I like giving gifts to my friends. Yeah, it's I don't think it's really a red flag. I think, oh, sorry, going back to your point. I think the expectation of expensive gifts is a red flag. I think in a relationship, there is some level of expectation for gifts, but not necessarily of a monetary value. Maybe expectation is the wrong word, but like for me, I'm more of a sentimental kind of guy. I would more likely give you a handwritten card and a box of chocolate as opposed to buying you like jewelry or something, or or like an expensive dinner. Maybe I'd probably treat you to some level of dinner, but I'm more likely to like write out a nice card and get something thoughtful. And to me, it's the thought that counts. It's not so much the monetary value. I think, sorry, expecting a gift of a certain monetary value is a red flag. But I think some level of affection and sentimentality, I think, is important to me personally. I don't really know if I call it a red flag or an expectation, but anyways, I need to think more about how I feel about that. But Mandy says you could draw her by vibes on a napkin and ooh woo serenader. Maybe more of a not first date activity. But Mandy likes giving gifts too. I don't know my thoughts on love languages, but I remember something about how they came about was sus. I don't know. Personally, I'll tell you guys this about me. I'm very touch starved. A hug goes a long way. And that might sound like a joke. It's more serious than a joke, unfortunately. A hug does go a long way. I literally have not been hugged. I haven't been hugged for about 2 weeks. And the last hug I got was from my sister, and every time I hug my sister, I gotta like force it out of her. My sister's very like, surprisingly enough, Kashi kind of reminds me a little bit of my sister. My sister is like deep down she loves me, but also if you ask her for a hug, she'd be like, ew, ew, ew. So press X to doubt. But not to say that Kashi loves me deep down, but they act similarly in the sense of like nice and caring deep down, but outwardly a little more like, ew, get away, get away, get away. So yeah. Anyways, that's what I mean by that. Bakashi says, I don't know, give me $5 million, make it top of my life. This feels like a job interview, so you need to find a way to ask the questions naturally, not like you're going down a list. I was just gonna bust out the glasses and like pull out the list, you know. He needs to bring a notebook, take notes as she talks. Actually, this is now that I think about it, Shaq a long time ago at the beginning of stream days, he had an Excel spreadsheet full of questions to ask, and there were like 200 questions. I should actually ask him for that list. I should have him send me the file. I actually answered those on stream quite a while ago, so I gotta ask him for that. Let's see. Take notes as she talks. I'll just keep it really ambiguous. Every time she answers something, I'll just be like, interesting. And I'll just like write something in my notebook. Yeah. And then when she finally asks to see it, it'll just be like, I don't know, the ugliest Microsoft Paint doodles. People be like, buy me gifts so I feel loved. And I don't know, it's weird to me. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Well, I think, no, maybe, I'll take that back. Context is really important about that one. To me, context is very important. If it's like, you haven't got your significant other a gift in like a year, to me, that's a little bit of a red flag because it's kind of like, I don't know. I kind of feel like you should be thinking about your partner. And if you see like a little something, even if it's cheap, if you just see like a little something out there, I think it'd be good to get it for them, you know? But yeah, like Mandy says, if it's your birthday and they don't do anything for you, red flag. Yeah, that would be pretty sad. Bakashi says, nothing inherently bad in expecting something in return, I feel. What I think is a red flag is expecting something back, not telling that you have that expectation and getting mad that they aren't reading your mind. Yes, that is real. And in the end, a relationship needs two people. You gotta give and take some. Can't be one person putting in all the effort. Yes, I agree. Absolutely. And Kashi says, low-key, me too, though. I miss my high school friends. We'd cuddle. Yeah, I'm very touch-starved. Current friend group not as touchy-feely, alas. Mandy says, I haven't been hugged in a year. Most of the time I'm fine, but I do miss cuddling sometimes. Alas. I give Squigs hugs and it helps a little. Yeah. I feel something when I think of giving like a tiny dog like Squigs a hug. Hopefully a dog I'm familiar with. But makes me feel something. Let's see. If it's your birthday, they don't do anything for you, red flag. Did Taku do anything for Mandy's birthday? I did. He did play Palia with me. He created a Palia account and voice called. That isn't what I was thinking of, actually. Well, I guess to add on to that, I bought Mandy Peak. Yeah, I got her the Peak game. But yeah. But anyways, that's fine. Gifts are not my love language. Well, I don't know. Just take the gifts. Take the gift. But actually, okay, going off of love language, I don't want to phrase it that way. What is another way of phrasing, like, what is your love language? I don't want to ask that question. How do you rephrase what is your love language? I don't know if I'm reading too much into it, but I don't want to say the word love on the first date, regardless of context. So I don't know. What are your kinks, platonic? I don't know if that would be a good question to ask her. But Mandy says, sorry, quality time. I accept the gift grudgingly. Alright, well, as long as it's grudgingly, you know. Maybe... What is my advice? I see how it is. Okay, well. My bad. Let's see. What? Maybe what kind of question, or sorry, what kind of gestures do you appreciate the most? That's probably like the best way I have to phrase it. That's not entirely accurate though. Also, is it a red flag for me to be like, I'm touch starved? that's probably a red flag. That is the truth though. And I'm not just talking like romantic touch starved. I get a hug from family like once in a blue moon. Well, I guess I hug my grandma and my uncle. But anyways, that's a little different. I'm so down bad all the time. I'm touch starved, so I asked you out. Yeah, that's probably not a good one. Maybe we'll put that. Actually, no, I'll put that in the. We'll put that in the topic of discussion, but we'll put topics to avoid, and then we'll say I am touch starved, and we'll also put in let's see. You could literally, at the end of the night, ask if it's okay to give her a hug goodbye, but... Yeah. Oh! Sorry. While Mandy types that out... Oh, there it is. You have to really read her body language and conversation reciprocity to ensure she seems interested. Okay. I guess we'll make a new category. I think I'll just... get rid of the my experiences category. We'll say we'll call it advice from stream. Where is... Then we'll just we'll put only hug her only ask to hug if she seems like she's feeling it. Probably the best way to put it. Ask for a hug, then pick her up and spin her around until she gets all dizzy and pukes. Next time you shart, it won't be as embarrassing. This is so incredibly deranged. I don't know what to do with this information. That is incredibly deranged. Maybe I'll ask her for a hug if that works. Not the spinning around though. That's deranged. Topics of discussion. How do you get along? Friends. I don't know if that's worded well though. How do you maintain... Maintain your friendships? Maybe I'll put that there. Actually, I got a good one. What are your interests? And I guess I'm not sure. I need to resort this list later, but what kind? Not kind. What type of people do you get along the most with? I think that's a good question. Let's see. I'm dead. Kashi killed me. I'm full of good ideas, Taku. You're welcome, by the way. And definitely never hug without asking on first date. Probably goes without saying. Yes, consent is sexy. Consent is very sexy. Especially if you ask in uwu. Where my hug at? Where my hug at, uwu? And Mandy says, I'm going to pay you a compliment right now, even though you ranted about free run the other day. And I'm still not over that. But I think the list you're making is very cute. Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Uh-oh, sister. But true. Should probably write down the list somewhere. I need to prep because I need to be really prepared because I know in the moment I'm very much the kind of person that my mind goes blank, so I need to know beforehand what I'm going to talk about. Actually, hold on. Let me make another thing. And make sure to ask. I'm doing a thumbs up. You guys can't see it. At the very bottom, sorry, I know this list is in no real particular order, but how's about we say, hold on, let me just make the bullet point here. So we'll say things we can do on date. So aside from the coffee. So I mean, coffee is a given, right? Because we're already there for the coffee. But go to the music store. Could do that. Go for a random walk in a random direction. I don't know. I don't really know what people do on a date, but I don't want to stand still all the time. Always cool when a guy puts any amount of planning and thought into date preparation. What can I say? I'm that guy. Mandy says I've literally never experienced that, but it seems cool. Maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe they did put in preparation the same that I'm doing, but maybe they also get worried and nervous and their mind goes blank and, you know, everything that's on the list is just gone, you know? I think it's sweet, even if she won't know about this. I think it is very wholesome. How we got from sharp to wholesome is beyond me. The highs and lows of Taku stream, the pendulum swings fast sometimes. The streams are a wild ride. What else is in the area? Public park, local food court. Yeah, the place where the coffee is, I'm like walking through it in my mind. I'm like walking through the area. There really is almost nothing. Like there's coffee, like other coffee places. But I don't think we're gonna go like coffee bar hopping or anything. That would be kind of wild. I don't think... Is there a park? I don't think there's a park. There might be, but I really gotta like think about that one. I don't think so. But let's see. If only that were true. I was the one planning dates. Wait, what? Wait, Mandy, your past boyfriends, did you ask them out or did they ask you out? Did you get asked out and then you had to plan the date? Or kind of feel like it's on the other person to plan the date. I don't know. But let's see. Coffee shop hopping. Yeah, if I coffee shop hopped, I would probably have an actual heart attack from the amount of coffee. And that would not be a good look. So, take her down a deserted alleyway. That's pretty romantic. Things to avoid. We're going to say non-public areas. Because I don't really know her that well, and I don't want her thinking that I'm trying to kill her, so I should probably keep it in a public area. Just so she's not, like, wondering why we're roaming down a random dark alley. Even if it's totally innocent, probably not the best idea. 1 to 2 hours chatting at a coffee shop with the potential walkies to the music store. Sounds like a solid first date, TBH. And if it goes well, future dates can be more focused on experiences rather than just getting to know someone. My supervisor at my new job, he I think he said that the first date he went on was at a coffee shop. It's actually not a, I'm gonna be honest, that coffee shop is not good. And then the second date, apparently he thinks, he doesn't remember, but he thinks that he went fishing. I don't know how to fish. I mean, I know the basics, obviously, but I'm not, like, good at it. And I haven't done it for over a decade by now. But experience would be cool. That'd be cool. Go bungee jumping second date or skydiving. Easy win via suspension bridge effect. What is the suspension bridge effect? Also, I'm really scared of heights. I don't know if it's like a... It's probably not a good first date conversation to be like, what are your fears? So we'll put that in what topics only if vibing. What are your fears? You know, dying alone, heights. Oh! Wow, I just got an achievement. That's all ducks. I got all the ducks. So this is literally every duck, supposedly. But Kashi says basically her heart is going to be beating really fast because she's nervous, but because she's with you, she might accidentally think it's because she likes you rather than being afraid or something. Is that like the same logic as like the kabedon or whatever they call it? Where you like hit the wall next to the person you like? That like anime trope? I don't know. She likes me or she doesn't. I don't want to go a place where she'll be nervous in hopes that she'll like me more. So I don't know. Let's see. What else could we talk about? This is kind of what I'm worried about. I don't know whether or not... Maybe she has a list too. We talked about red flags, green flags, what she likes to do. Oh, I guess in terms of more generic questions, not generic, more surface level, I guess generic. Surface level generic questions. What places have you traveled to? And what is your favorite place to be? Mine's at home, so that's probably a red flag for me to answer that, but I should just be like, oh, I like being at the restaurant, which is true, but anyways. Kashi says, it'll be okay, just try to ask follow-up questions and stay relevant to the topic, listen to what she's saying, and balance talking about yourself with that. Ah, I see. I'll certainly do my best. And if she has good conversational skills, hopefully she'll have pretty good answers that are easy to continue the conversation with. I hope so. I certainly hope so. Okay, so here's a more personalized one. What's the wildest thing that's ever happened in the restaurant? Because I am curious about that. I bet that'll be a good conversation starter. Because I'm sure there's got to be some kind of drama that's happened there. Oh, sorry guys. I didn't even realize my my game capture sound was off. There was music this whole time. I don't know if you guys heard it, but there was music. My bad. There was supposed to be sound. I don't know what it is about the PC game capture, but it randomly turns off sometimes, the audio. So there's your audio. Sorry about that. What is your favorite kind of humor? Or what? Nah, that's a little too formal. What makes you laugh? For me, it has to be out-of-pocket comments, I think, are the ones that make me laugh the most. They have to be, like, tactful, though, not, like, mean. It kind of depends. And, like, dad jokes, yeah. Dad jokes make me laugh. Depends what it is. K. Scott says this is very calculated. The way that I ask the question, what makes you laugh? That calculated? What was your GPA? That's another good question. The calculation thing made me think of calculus. And then, GPA. My GPA in college was not very good. Anytime a job application doesn't ask me for my GPA, it's a green flag. What makes you a good fit for this company? I mean me. Yeah. What do you think makes you a good fit? Why do you think you're good for the job? Why did you apply to this job? Favorite subject in school? It's there was a question in here somewhere. I don't remember where I put it, but I think it's what do you most like to talk about? I think it's kind of similar. Oh, favorite time of the year? Thank you for asking that, because that question would have ended the date. And the reason for that is because I'm gonna be perfectly honest. When it comes to general stuff that some general stuff that normal people should know, there's a certain range of topics of things that I could easily just learn if I committed it to memory. But I don't care enough / am too willfully ignorant of. Seasons is actually one of those things, and I'm not joking. I actually don't know what the order of the seasons are. I have a guess, but I actually don't know. And the reason is because I didn't need to know that until I went to college, because over here where I am, it's pretty much the same time of year all year round. So I remained ignorant on learning the seasons. So as I understand, I'm being 100% serious. As I understand, it goes from summer, fall, winter, autumn, spring, and then summer again, right? Is that right? It's a good thing we're rehearsing this, because if she had asked me, I'd be like, summer. And just hope that she didn't ask about other seasons. Fall and autumn are the same season. Okay, well, Summer, fall, winter, autumn. Autumn, spring, summer. Okay, yeah, so then I did get it right. Okay. See? So I did know it. That's good. Good. Excellent. We're still good. It's all good. Almost as good as your USA map. I was just quoting you. Wait, is that not correct? That is correct. Listen. That is correct. Don't tell me that's wrong. That is correct. Come on. So when you think of... Oh yeah, spring, summer, fall, winter, then it repeats. Yeah. Right? Something? Summer, fall, winter... Autumn, spring. Yeah, oh, never mind. Yeah, fall and autumn, same season. So, winter, autumn / spring, and then summer. There we go. Oh, like the Four Seasons Resort. That makes sense now. That does make sense. And who the hell is Vivaldi? But, yeah, so... Okay, that does make sense. What about traditions in your area during different times of the year? I mean, like, Christmas is a big one. That's how I know it's a winter. But I mean, I guess like back when I was in school, there was like summer break, winter break, spring break. But there's no fall break, right? Or was there a fall break and I just don't remember? Anyways. But no, there's not a whole lot of... It's pretty much like the same thing year-round, really. But yeah, let's add that to the list. Favorite season? And what you're telling us is still an answer. I don't even remember what I said. Let's see. Favorite season? What do you think is the biggest green flag in a partner? That's an excellent question. Honestly, the biggest green flag to me is just you care. If you just don't care, then that's a massive red flag. If you actually care, that's the foundation of everything. If you really don't care, then it's definitely not going to work. So, just caring. I know that's kind of vague, but... let's see. You explaining your non-experience with seasons. Oh, I see. I see. And, what is your biggest L? Can I show you the map of the USA I drew from memory? What's the biggest L you've ever taken? Okay, how about that? What's the biggest L you've ever taken? Not bad. K. Scott doesn't like the green flag question. Makes my head hurt with thinking. Green flag, green flag. Caring for others is definitely a huge green flag. I don't know. Yeah, now it's making my head hurt. I don't know. What other questions are there to even talk about? Yeah, see, this is where I'd be like, okay, well, now it's time for me to... Now, oh, would you look at the time? I only took the morning off. I gotta go. And then I'll leave. This is enough for real? Is it, though? What if I gotta talk for the whole day? I don't know. Hopefully she'll have some stuff she wants to know about you, too. Instead of what French fry are you, she'll be like, what burger type are you? If you were a burger with toppings, what toppings would you have? Let me answer that question for you. Me, as a burger, I'm the microwavable one. Still pretty good, but also kind of low quality. No, I'm just kidding. Well, I'm partially kidding, but it's okay. I just won't tell her that. It'll be fine. Check stream archive. How long has this list creation been going on? It's only been about probably an hour and a half, maybe, if I just had to guess. I don't know. And are you a night person or a morning person? Oh, Case God with the excellent questions. It would be so funny if she's like a night person. She says when we're getting coffee in the morning. And to be fair, I'm a night person for the most part. However, with my work schedule, I gotta be up early in the morning. And I stress about social stuff. Like first dates. So I need to get it done early in the morning. Otherwise, I'm gonna stress about it all day. So it's gotta be a morning thing. At least for this date. And is it what burger do I want to be or what burger am I realistically? And did you come up with a list of questions too? I'll just do that. You know that thing where like people pull their wallet out and like all the long stack of like cards comes down? It'll be like that. I'll just, you understand. Kashi says, just from making list 1.5 hours now. 2 people answering the questions. You'll be fine, methinks, time-wise. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I would prefer to be like 4 times the amount of questions that I need. Because I freeze like this. And if I don't know what to say next, it's gonna make me more nervous. So I gotta like prepare for stuff. Did you get dating advice from stream chat too? That'd be so funny. Can you imagine in an adjacent VTuber's chat somewhere in just chatting, there's a girl talking about going on a first date with a guy she doesn't know that well, and they're making up a list. That'd be funny. And questions tend to spin off into other questions too. I don't know, man. Oh, speaking of which, sorry, or not speaking of which, separate thing. Remember how I was talking about how I'm ignorant about certain stuff? I didn't know how to tie my shoes until like middle school. That's another one. Anyways, I probably shouldn't talk about the things I'm ignorant about though, but it's fine. You will be okay, Prami. Thank you, Kashi. I hope so. Kashi says, it's like how they say not to rehearse, memorize your answers for a job interview. You want to sound natural and in the moment. Maybe I'll just preface it by being like, I've rehearsed all of these answers to give you the most optimal, best answer. I'm afraid that I'm going to say a red flag. I'm just kidding. That in itself is a red flag, but you do have a good point. You do have a good point. Maybe it's all about charisma. Maybe it's all about believing in yourself, you know? And I don't know. I feel like over these past 2 years with you guys, I feel like I have gained a good bit of confidence in myself, in my value and worth, not only as a streamer, but as a person, low-key. I think that from my experiences in stream and as time goes on, I feel like I am a bit more confident in myself and confident that I'm not gonna appeal to everybody. No matter what, you're always gonna have people that don't like you. No matter what, you're always gonna have enemies and whatnot. But I don't know. I think regardless, if she likes me, that's great. If not, kind of an L. But you know, I think if I may toot my own horn, I think that I have value. I have value as a person. I'm likable in my own way. And if she doesn't see that, then, you know, that we're just not compatible. So, K. Scott says, come on, what's not to like? Come on. Bakashi says he should pre-record all possible answers to things she says. All of these questions. Yes. It'll be like, she'll go in thinking it's a date, but it's really just a choice-based game. Pre-recorded answers. Press buttons to answer her instead of talking IRL. See? Then you won't stutter or freeze. So true. He can lip-sync them. But Kashi says, even after all the devaluing you as a human, I've been doing, JK, happy for you. That's what they call growth. Yeah. I don't know. I tried, I think really early on in stream, I would kind of tie my worth to like the stream numbers or stream numbers in any capacity. And now I'm just kind of like, you know, I don't know. Having met you guys, I feel like a bit of a different outlook on life, you know. I feel like, yeah, I'm not going to appeal to everybody, but the people I do appeal to is feels good. And they're the right people for me, you know. So, with that being said, I'm just going to view her like stream, and if I don't like her, I'm going to ban her. I'm just kidding. But, yeah, we'll see. She'll be like, ban her IRL, yeah. I'll just ban her. She'll be like, I'll ask her about, like, so, what good restaurants are there in the area? And she'll be like, oh, there's this place over by, and then I'll just interrupt her and be like, no backseating! Stop backseating! Or something, you know. Spoilers, no backseating. Stuff like that. So, and then I'll ban her. Yeah. She'll never be allowed in the coffee shop again, so. Oh! My headset just turned off. Power move. Hold on. We're gonna plug it in. There we go. I totally forgot my headset was dying. So, there we go. You can wheel in a large screen in your laptop. Use your VTuber to talk to her. It would be pretty funny. Oh, you know what would be really cool? This is a huge shot in the dark, but if she liked VTubers and then it turns out that I am one, oh man, wouldn't that be awesome? But yeah, we'll see. I definitely don't want her to know about my stream immediately. If it goes well, then maybe someday, but I'm definitely don't have plans to tell her on the first date, so yeah. But who knows? Maybe I'm doing all this prep, it'll go poorly, and you know, then I won't have to worry about this kind of stuff. I don't know. You know what they say, one moment at a time. And yep, I'm just gonna try not to worry about it too much. Anyway, so here's the list we have. I think this should be good enough. I'm gonna take Kashi's advice about not rehearsing things too much, because I do think I should kind of wing it a little bit. So, here we are. Under things I want to learn about her, we have who is she friends with, what does she like to do with her friends, how does she get along with her friends, and where did she go to college? Did she go to college? Topics of discussion. What are your interests? What do you do outside of the restaurant? / what do you do in your free time? What type of people do you get along most with? What do you think of the outdoors? If she says she likes it, red flag. I'm just kidding. Well, anyways. What places have you traveled to? What is your favorite place to be? Do you have any pets? Did you play any video games? Where did you grow up? I don't want to resort this. I don't like where that is. There. How many pets? Where did you grow up? What's your favorite food? If you were a French fry, what kind of French fry would you be? What are your pet peeves? Or in a past partner? What do you most like to talk about? This is actually a really good question. I really gotta... If I don't remember anything from this list, I think this is the most important one. What do you most like to talk about? I think that gives a lot of ammunition for stuff we can talk about. Celebrity crushes. Favorite childhood show. What are you the most nostalgic for? Actually, no, I don't know where to put this because I'm gonna bold it actually. I don't know where to put it, but I don't want to ask her what she likes to talk about and then immediately go to crushes. I mean, I guess this is my mental note. I don't need to ask this in order, but celebrity crushes, favorite childhood show. What are you most nostalgic for? Me. Oh, I shouldn't answer that for you guys because I need to make it sound natural. What are the green flags you look for? What kind of gestures do you appreciate the most? What's the wildest thing that ever happened in the restaurant? What makes you laugh? Sense of humor. I'm gonna put favorite Earth season just to make it kind of obvious what I'm talking about. Not like what favorite season of The Walking Dead do you like? Night person or a morning person? Topics only if vibing. What's your most unpopular opinion? Bringing up stream. What is your biggest red flag? This one's... I don't know if I should ask that one. Or do you have a red flag? What do you think is the biggest red flag in a partner? Well, maybe we'll move these to like really vibing. I'll just rename that. Past relationships. What are your fears? What's the biggest L you've ever taken? Honestly, this is funny. I'm gonna put that on here. I'm gonna ask that regardless. That was funny. But let's see. Favorite Earth season. Okay, Mr. Martian Alien Man. Favorite Earth food, just so it's clear. Yeah. What's your most unpopular Earth opinion? Tell me about your past Earth relationships. Topics to avoid: religion, politics, the fact that I'm touch-starved, the keyword fact, poop talk, non-public areas. This isn't really a topic, but this is we definitely need to avoid those. There was like that girl I went on a date with a really long time ago. She mentioned 5. It was like about a 5-letter acronym, but I don't remember what it was. Religion, politics, and like 2 more things. I don't remember. Tell me where your Earth leaders reside. I'll sound like an actual Martian. Oh, my interests. Sorry, I need to make myself sound interesting. So, I play video games, I stream. I like to find places to eat in the area because I genuinely am running out of places to eat lunch. Without driving. And I like to paint Warhammer 40k figurines, miniatures. Oh, dude, okay. Here's what I want to know. Is talking... Okay, maybe I just want confirmation on this. Talking about true crime on a first date is a red flag, right? Or at least, like, kind of scary. That's not a good thing I should do. We'll say true crime on... Because I do like true crime. Or, sorry, videos about true crime. But that... I definitely shouldn't talk about that. That is, like, what I really enjoy... maybe enjoy is the wrong word. What I find fascinating is interrogation footage from people we know did the crimes. People who have already been like proven guilty in court of having done the crimes, and then watching their interrogation footage to learn more about how their body language indicates that they had killed someone. Like referring to someone in the past tense even though that person is only declared missing and not dead. Like that kind of stuff. That's interesting to me. But anyways, yeah, we'll avoid true crime. Thank you guys. I should probably avoid calling her man too. I feel like I say man all the time. I probably shouldn't do that. I probably shouldn't call her bro or dude either. Well, I don't know. Well, nah, it's part of my language. I'll just... If I call her dude, it is what it is. But Kashi says, make myself sound interesting. Taku, remember that you are interesting and you don't gotta fake anything to be interesting. Thank you, Kashi. Thank you. Wow. Warms my heart. Earth interrogation footage. Yes, I like to watch Earth interrogation footage, yes. Call her girly pop. Like, nice to meet you, girly pop. See how cringe that is coming from my mouth? Let's sit over there, girly pop. What would you like to order, girly pop? I mean, I guess the alternative is, order whatever you want, man. She sees me at the coffee place, walks up to me. How's it going, man? Yeah, I should probably refrain. That one's gonna slip out if I don't, I call people man and dude too much. That one's gonna slip out. Alright, my talents, include, we actually do need to work on this one, I don't know. I have a strong sense of smell. I don't know if I want to tell her that, though. I feel like if somebody told me that, I would assume that they would be implying that I stink or something. So maybe I shouldn't say that. But I really do have a strong sense of smell. I can smell stuff from pretty far away. Yeah, it's a talent of mine. You know, there was one day I went, I was in the parking lot of my old job, and I could tell that there was pizza in the building. I think it was because somebody walked the pizza into the building, but I could smell it lingering in the air, and I was right. But K. Scott says, it's funny to me because my son has been all about space and planets lately, so favorite Earth season made sense to me for a minute. Very nice, very nice. Does your son have a favorite planet? And K. Scott may fall asleep soon, but I'm listening, no worries. I'm actually really far over time. I was supposed to end like 3 hours ago, but this is important. This is very important. But yes, smelling is a skill of mine, talent of mine, I don't know. Bedtime, good reminder. No! Gosh, you know! I knew which days you were working because I smelled you were there. Oh no. He likes Jupiter because it's the biggest one. Nice. Classic. A true classic. I probably shouldn't tell her that I avoid... I should probably avoid telling her that I own a pair of Heelys. I don't really know if that will come out, but I probably shouldn't tell her. We'll keep that one in my back pocket. Where the Heelys on a date? I don't know. Don't know, that's kind of cool. I don't know. I gotta suss her out first. I don't know if she'd be cool with the Heelys. Oh, I can ride a ripstick. I don't think this is, Ripsticks aren't really cool anymore, but... Or, sorry, maybe not. They're still cool, but they're not really in style anymore. Like, I haven't seen a ripstick that wasn't my own for, like a decade. So... But Heelys are cool, no shame. I don't know. But K-Scott never had Heelys. K-Scott, go get some Heelys. Trust me. Wear Heelys on your ripstick to the coffee shop. I honestly... No, I don't think I could. If I could wear Heelys while ripsticking, it would be, like, just barely able to do it. Because you need to, like, move your heel, so I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I'd probably fall. Instant second date guaranteed. Oh, and then I should probably have someone smell me before I leave. I don't think I have an aroma, but... I mean, you spend so much time... I just smelled my pit. You spend so much time, smelling your own aromas that you probably don't know what you smell like. So, I should probably... figure that out. I don't have cologne, you see. I have... Ooh, this is a really cool duck. Hold on. Check out that duck. Octopus one? Cool. But yeah, if I've ever used cologne, it's only been a handful of times, and I can't remember the last time I did. I use deodorant, which I've only learned in the past few months that deodorant is to deodor. It's not to make you smell good. I thought deodorant was to make you smell good. So I use this, a friend of mine back in middle school, way back in middle school, he gifted me a Dove men's care deodorant that's antiperspirant. I don't know if you guys go to the store and you go to like the men's deodorant and you open Dove men's care antiperspirant, the generic one, and you open it and take a whiff. That's what I smell like, if you're curious. That's like the only deodorant I've used since middle school. I've smelled the same way since middle school. So, but I smell like soap, basically. Like Dove. So, but K. Scott says, shower, wear deodorant, wear clean clothes. How clean? Speaking of how clean, I need to figure out what outfit I'm wearing. But Mandy says bear glove. Do I even have... I guess I have time tomorrow to look for cologne. I don't know if I should be greatly altering my scent before the thing, though. What if I smell bad? Kashi says, I feel like deodorant is usually enough. Sometimes I feel like some cologne scents are too strong and they bother me. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not like a cologne connoisseur, though. I don't know. I've smelled... In the history of Taku smells, I smelled like Axe in like elementary. And then like in late elementary to middle school, I smelled like Old Spice. And then like late middle school to early high school, I smelled like Dove, and I've smelled like Dove ever since. So, but not cologne, is deodorant. Bear glove is deodorant? Telling me about this for a year? I thought it was cologne. Okay, well, anyway, clothes that you haven't worn since washing. I mean, I have clean clothes. I don't know if I have I have clean clothes, but they're work clothes. The nice clothes I have, they're like I brought them back from where I used to live, and now they're clean, but they haven't been washed in a long time. It's been like 9 months since I moved. Might have to double check that smell. They were clean before I moved, but I don't really know what they smell like now. So, but yeah, I chew a lot of gum lately. So I'll definitely bring my gum. The gum adds like 5 charisma points. I feel I can talk a lot easier if I'm chewing on something. There's just something about chewing gum that eases my nerves. So, found bear glove in the store. It smelled it because Mandy mentioned it. Not bad, I say, and only good kind. I have so much perfume from gifts, barely wear them. And Mandy's not a cologne fan. Just be clean, smell clean, brush, floss your teeth, do all the things you got to do. Yeah, man. Don't do gum as substitute for brushing, flossing. Of course not. Of course not. But vote mints over gum because you don't want to be chewing and talking. I don't have mints though. I might have to go out and get mints. Kashi says I hate flavorless gum, but getting up to spit it out or spitting it out into paper is awkward to me. I'll just be like, hey, what's that? And get her to look away, and then I'll spit my gum into the trash. I remember what you told us last fall, Taku. Burned in my brain forever. Cursed knowledge. What did I say? Was it about usually not brushing my teeth in the morning? I do now. Now that I live at home, I do. I didn't brush my teeth this morning, though. If I'm being perfectly honest with you, I did not brush my teeth this morning. I do floss and brush every night, though. So. But if I'm going to work, I brush my teeth. And of course not. Shifty eyes. Speaking of which, gotta go floss and brush, get ready for bed. Can't be stinky. Kashi, no! Okay, Kashi will BRB. Okay, let's finish up this, I am pretty far over time, so let's finish up this, list, and then we'll call it a night, I think. My stories, there was a college incident that I'm not sure if I should... I think I might have recited it before on stream, but I really shouldn't be reciting that incident. I can talk about it more privately, but on stream I probably shouldn't leave a record of the identifying incident. But there was a really funny incident that happened at college. I can talk about that. And then advice from stream: only hug if she's feeling like it. Make sure to ask. Consent. Sex.
Like I could do this for another 25 years.
And things we can do on a date: we can do coffee, go to the music store, or go for a random walk in a random direction. Yeah, I think. What? Save his markdown file. Yeah. Okay, good. It's not showing you guys my everything here. Okay. I think I am as ready as I will ever be. Alright. Well, guys. See, there I go again. Guys. Awesome. That's gonna happen during the date. But yeah, well, guys, thank you all for joining me. Here are all the ducks. Thank you again to Mandy for the for gifting the DLC for this game. Thank you, thank you. And what's your favorite dinosaur? Okay, I don't know if I should ask that one because I don't have a favorite dinosaur. I'm not actually into dinosaurs. I'm not really into dinosaurs or animals. So, I mean, animals are kind of cool, but they're not like, I'm not like really passionate about dinosaurs or stuff like that. That's a red flag. Like, I think animals are cute, but I'm not like animals' biggest fan, you know? And Lamau JK. Okay, K-Scat. Alright. Alright, but thank you guys for joining me tonight. It was a most wonderful stream, and it's all thanks to all of you. There was a ton of you guys tonight. So I hope that I will be able to thank you all individually for being here. Thank you to, in no particular order, Appy, Mandy, K. Scott, Azur, Kashi, Spat, Dark, Luden, Kitsune, Storybook Tales for the Raid, and thank you for joining us. Bluxy, Giggles, Luden, Shaq, Dakung on YouTube. Did I say Giggles already? Giggles as well, yeah. So here's the plan. K. Scott says, good luck. Thank you, thank you. The plan, I might, this is the key word, might, throw a stream right before the date on Monday. I'll put that in my calendar for now. Whether or not it actually happens, we'll kind of leave that up in the air. And I'm very, very low chance that I stream tomorrow. But if I'm feeling really nervous, I might just show up on stream just to calm my nerves. So, but I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you all for joining me tonight. It is a wonderful time, as always, and made more wonderful by all of you. So thank you for joining me. Tonight we shall see... I've been trying to raid more lately, but... Who's there to raid? Let's see. Let's take a look. My, like, heart area is starting to get kind of sore. Maybe I'm stressing too much. Let's see. I don't know. What the? Yeah, I don't know. Damn. Where's all the people playing Metal Gear, man? What is this? I don't know. Okay, well, I'll just end it here. Okay, have a wonderful night, guys. Thanks all for joining me. Thank you for all your advice and knowledge. I will try my best to remember at least half the list, and then we'll go from there. But good night to you too, Mandy. Good night to Mandy. Good night to K. Scott. I'm just going to end it here. Have a wonderful night, everybody, and I'll talk to you guys possibly tomorrow. More than likely on Monday. All right. Good night, everybody. Good night.